F.
Come on, bring it back down, fast, fast.
I'll spike.
Dude, it's even streaming us playing trench tennis.
Let's go.
That it is. Trench tennis, that is, not the other thing he said. Hi, everybody. Welcome to VR Master League. I'm Palidore. And, again, this is VR Master League, just for redundancy's sake. Welcome. Week 5, Tuesday. We've got a match between Wolves and Mars. About ready to start soon here. Teams have been tagged. And as you can see, they're working on their Trennis form here, deep in the trench. Trennis, sponsored by not Dr. Pepper. But we are sponsored by ProTube VR, VR Cover Rebuff Reality, Fixed Gaming, and VRware.net. Always netting us a bunch of good opportunities for the communities. And for the sake of continuity, I'm going to go check out the Twitch chat there. See Dylan VR, Blaze Red Dance, Just Phantom, Chewy Stack, 6-Piece, Steel Skydiver. You got, oh my. Hello. Hi, teams.
Wait, no, let's do a fucking...
That was almost a side of pulling off Strem there with the F-bombs. We've got ourselves a nice time. Looks like these teams are ready to go. I don't know who tuned into that stream the other day. It was a fun one, though, with Trembitsky. Got to get him on more casts sometime. So these teams, yeah, ready to start off soon, as you can see. They get the trains going. Got a little bit broken apart, but that's okay. No derailment here, just enjoyment. Fun times, fun times. Aw, and the White Death just left by his lonesome, or her lonesome, their lonesome, either or. Just wanted some Trennis, that's it. But everyone went and boarded a train. Alright, so anyway, see Shalart as well, Fast Furious, John Tejada Okada. Well as Princess AG, and we see Ryan Meg, Grumpiest Broom. Not Minders, Netminders, sorry. Not Net not. I don't know. But yes, Palidore, sorry, that's me, now seeing the questions. I'm just trying to scroll through all the chat. Got mighty busy here before this cast even started. So much chatting, but I like it. See Farting Crab, and I see Tony. Do it to him. That is the person. Don't do it to him, Tony. Not like the other day with all those dances. I swear, your team kind of double as a dance crew between Saluna and Tony. Now, Schlart asking, can't be 3v4? If they have a sub, I suppose, no. Yeah. I mean, Princess is there covering it, so I can only assume that might be the case. Princess always on top of... Aren't you supposed to be on vacation, Princess? What are you doing here? Not that I don't appreciate you being here, but, you know. Too much of a modaholic is Princess. And I say that in a good way, in the sense that it's always appreciated. I just feel bad. Always working so hard. Oh, it was just last week. I thought it was 2 weeks or something. Okay, never mind. Even better. Welcome back. Swirl in the chat as well, saying they love an active chat. See if the open comps are still active here. Sort of. Yeah. Maybe.
Oh, the trench, they got the trench tennis.
You sure?
Potato. Yeah, they did. I'm watching it right now.
Oh, fuck, potato.
Oh, can we start the game?
Should we just do a 3v4?
Yours probably didn't.
No, get a lead sub. I don't want.
Alright, well, anyway. Just checking in every now and then. Usually, if the teams are going with the open comms, we'll usually have them muted for the whole, for the stream. Just because it gets a little bit crowded, especially in the casting ear. But, yeah, we'll see how that turns about. Let's see. Anyway. Plans changed, says Princess, so only the 1 week. I see. I got you. It's kind of bad over here, too. Actually, very much so. 'Tis the way of things, though, here in 2020. That's why we're grateful for Echo Arena, right? Can come in, can watch our favorite, not only favorite game, but sport on the daily. Just about, most days on the hourly. We'll have something going on. I kind of like that part about having all these teams and casters and casts in general. Is just... You can come home or you can be home, and at any hour of the day, practically, you can turn on Twitch, and there's probably a match going on, or there will be one within an hour or two of that moment. So many games, all the time. All right, so is this going to be a 3v3, or do people have information that I don't have? Because I'm not seeing anything particular in the Discord at the moment, but... Farting Crab asking, what's your favorite color, to the chagrin of Tony? Well, my favorite color, for those who care... Oh, I like blue, but usually I would always say purple, you know, throughout my years. But it seems as I get older and older, I also am liking blue a little bit more. So I'm guessing I am getting a little bit more vanilla with age, I suppose. But yeah, I would say purple. Purple's a nice color. It's a very royal color, regal even. Just the, yeah. Purple nice. Purple nice. Hi, Tony's saying, stop asking me about my colors. I hate colors. I think that's a bannable offense. I know what you mean. Minimum Wage Matt's saying, I'm colorblind. Oh dear. Well, in that case, you like all the colors, or none of the colors. I'm not sure. If you like one, you like them all. Like totally colorblind, or just colorblind to certain colors. Alright, so anyway, yeah, Princess was saying, just trying to communicate with the teams, I guess, in Discord. So, they're coming with someone at least, even if it's not me. That's okay, allows me to just sit here and focus on you guys, and not messing up my stuff. So this is my first cast this week, which is to say my first cast since Sunday, so not even 2 days really, but still. Always paranoid I'm forgetting something, but I think I'm okay. Farting Crab saying, Palidore, go league sub for them. I can't do that. Literally, I can't. I'm not a registered sub, and governing mods, by definition, are not supposed to play. These are the sacrifices I make. Just kidding. Sort of. I might play again one day, but certainly not going to be this season. Maybe once things get bigger and settle down, and I don't have to be a governator anymore. Not the funnest job in the world, let me tell you. Which is why I love our league mods so much, because they can handle the rules and the flack. I don't like it. I don't like disappointing or punishing people, even when they deserve it sometimes. Now, if people would just listen to me when I say at the end of streams, be happy, healthy, safe, and good to each other, it wouldn't even be an issue. But yeah, it's not my wheelhouse. I don't like this mod business. It ain't built for me. That's okay. That's why I come on these casts and occupy myself with that. That way I have an excuse not to moderate, because I was just casting. Gives me an out. But alright, so time is winding down, and as is usually the case, because we do have a game scheduled to start at the top of the hour, and I assume maybe these players are listening to my comms in the chat. As is usually the case when we have multiple streams in a row, I can't wait too long, so I'm... You know, we either get a substitute, or I may just have to pop out of here and wait for the next stream, just out of consideration for the next... See, this is what I mean. This is the things I hate to do. But yes, if teams are being streamed and we have multiple matches afterwards, these guys can still wait the full 15 minutes if they wish, but from the casting end of things, we don't want to delay the teams coming after. So that's kind of the dealio here. So if we can get started in the next minute or so, all will be well. If we do not, though, this may be a very short-lived stream as we prepare for the next one starting in 20 minutes from now. So I will tag them for posterity, but yes. Princess saying found a sub, should be starting soon. Good. And Pally, now you know this rule. Which rule? I missed it. Oh, so both teams running with it. Oh, gotcha. I think that's what they're getting at. Flower is added to the sub and is pulling the sub. Okie dokes. Sounds good with me. Yeah, my goal this week especially is to get some more of these teams who haven't been streamed nearly enough, some stream time. Sometimes it gets tough with the scheduling, but definitely still holding true to the fact that we want to stream as many teams as possible, as often as possible, from every division. Because, you know, as we do try, obviously, for like the primetime slots at night and things like that, when we have those big master tier matches and stuff, generally speaking, they do get priority from casters, you know, for the viewing and stuff. But at the same time, it's all these new teams that, one, are actually impressing a lot, and number two, they're the future of Echo Arena. You know, there's so many teams here at the top, and always fun to watch. Love to stream them, of course. But, you know, they've been around the block these last few years. I'm very interested in seeing as well all the newer teams that are popping in, especially due to the Quest version the last couple months. Our last few months, that is, with the open beta for Echo. And these are the teams, as the scene continues to grow, that, you know, months and years from now, they're going to be the ones at the top. So it's kind of fun to have the ability to follow them on their rise. I mean, already getting there a lot faster than most of the older teams used to. That rapid rate of improvement, as we always like to point out. Anyway, all right, so we're looking like we're good to go. I can already tell you we're going to be delayed slightly for the next stream, but ideally it won't be too long. We have Astro and Midnights that will be following this match, so be well aware if Astro and Midnight players happen to be watching, well, sorry. We'll get to you right after. Hopefully it won't be any more than maybe 10 minutes delayed or so. But we'll get you streamed. By the by, as this play just kind of gets stuck here in the mid-line off a neutral joust. By the by, just because I know people, hold on, gets the dunk through here. There's a nice one from White Death. 2 points for Wolves. I just want to point out, though, because I know I've seen it said by people, they don't actually see that you can schedule matches on the website for specific times. So you could do, for instance, 5:01 or 5:15 or things like that. You can manually type it in. So when matches are 30 minutes apart, I'm a little bit iffy on taking them all in a row. I might take two matches in a row if they're 30 minutes apart, but I'll try to avoid 3 when possible. But if teams space out 45 minutes apart more often, for instance, that would make it a lot easier for me to take 3, 4, 5 casts in a row and still be confident. Just as an FYI. Anyway, enough of that, because we got our game going here. It's Mars with a disc. They're going up to the Bowtie. Headley family here. The entire family all playing on one account. Also, highly illegal. Just kidding. Oh, well, sort of. Lola Ravi with a disc, though, going to the nest and going to find a pass to that entire family. Looking for one pass over there to the shoulder. Doesn't reach initially, but Toto gets the go-go. Toto Tango. Tango tangled. All right. 2 apiece here, though. Wolves and Mars tied up. See Swift in there saying, I help you can, but maybe not a good idea. Yeah, I know Swift having some of those tech issues earlier on the stream side. Unfortunately, it's been the case for a few of our casters this last week. Talk about caster's curse. It's extended well beyond the streams at this point, because now we're having some hardware and internet issues. But regardless, we're working with what we got, and right now working with what they've got are Mars as they try to capitalize on this defense off balance, but instead Wolves still get there first with a disc, tapping it out to the side wall and up to the top pockets, where it'll be taken here by Wills. And Will does lose the disc here back to Headley. And now the positioning here, you can see Lolo at the nest, or at the bow tie. Yeah, Potato on the shoulder, and now with a disc off a nice grab, it's Wills. So good positioning there from Wolves, but good defense just the same from Mars. Showing they've got what it takes to really just push that pressure, that aggression, and leave no time for the offense to really have these confident passes where they can just work it slowly up the floor. It's always that push and pull of Echo Arena on the defensive end, just knowing how aggressive you can be on defense without also just getting out of position. That said, right on position for the disc and the gentle shots. Burno. No, it's Burn Yes with a disc and the shot. It's 4-2 favoring Mars. Swift saying, I'm basically American because of VRML, though, so it's fine in terms of the time. Yeah, Swift, one of our European-based casters, but definitely the schedule is almost similar to mine, especially in Season 1 and pre-season, where I effectively just had that really awkward schedule. But over here, it's going to be Baby Alex trying to shot, but slapped out of there. Still right back on the next attempt, though. It's Wills. Definitely showing the extra added will to get that in. So 4-4, tied up once more. A lot of people stopping in though. 46 viewers here for this match. That's nice to see. Glad to see people hopping in to support their favorite players and teams here. I know there's the new community, or the expanded community of players here, all knowing each other and supporting each other. I'm trying to do the same via the cast. That's basically how I get to know you guys. But otherwise, you know, no doubt a lot of these teams kind of learning about each other's games over the last few months, more so than maybe even some of us casters, as that one just gets lost off here, but slung backwards. And Head Lee with a Head E play. It's not giving up. Off that stun and the sling behind, pulling back ahead here by 2 for the Martian crew. And now off his joust. Ooh, knocked loose, so maybe Mars with a chance to pull ahead by even more. Let's see. A Flower losing power on one of the controllers, and now it's Burno who gets the goal off of that. So yeah, looks like threw an arm out, maybe threw the entire controller. Hopefully didn't hit anything, but wouldn't be the first time in Echo that someone's hit something in their environment that's thrown out their controllers. If you guys haven't seen in that picture of my old Oculus Rift CV1 controller, the amount of paint on my Rift controllers there from that first year or two is ridiculous. One side of the controller is practically more white than it is black at this point, just because of all the dings from the walls and ceilings. Nonetheless, over here, Burno is going to miss that goal. Already had some scores, trying to get some more. Headley family with a disc, but getting stunned instead, and now it's White Death with a clear. Right down center as the teams gather their boosts together. You can see some lightly boosted players here coming in for the rebound on Mars. Meanwhile, that midfield getting stuck out with some stuns. They're all kind of piling up here on the station block and trying to gain themselves an advantage here to catch the defense off balance as they do try to retreat into the bubble. So indeed some trouble being dealt here as a couple players get back on defense. They have some resets, a nice look here from Wolves, but the pass a little bit off will bounce off of Geo. Still going to be retained though, at least temporarily, by Wolves, but will be contested. Now Lolo Ravi has a disc, is looking for the Lolo 3, but the Lolo rebound instead, and there is the goal. Resilient as ever, 10-4 for Mars. Swift saying CV1 controllers are made of an unknown substance. They don't crack. Yep, they're, well, actually, no, they're made of Nokia phones from 2002. That is exactly why they hold up as well as they do. Because, yeah, they took an incredible beating. And, yeah, it lasted quite a long time. Over here on the bottom of the ramp, the trench, formerly the Trennis Court, now just the Echo Court, will be Pototo stunned out. I like that name, by Baby Alex. Now Alex looking for a pass over here to White Death. White Death a soft one, but we'll just miss. Rebound here taken by Wills, but also getting stunned. So right back into Mars's possession for the meantime as they get the clear. Look for the boost, or should look for the boost on that note. But instead it will be taken here. Nice punch though from Lolo and a duck and a shot, but no, taking a shot from the Nux there from White Death. Still rebounded there again by Pototo, but back up to the top of the bubble. So bottom now, Wolves trying to slap that disc through. Meanwhile, Burno will try and collect the disc right there along with Pototo, losing it off each other's heads, I think, as a double knockout unfolds. So nice pass there to the bow tie, but better steal by Wills. That's going to be a clear that just bounces right back. Maybe even another chance here if they act quickly. So let's see. The corner one will not meet its mark. Might meet a rebounded hand, however. And up to the top here by the Cloud. Some more loose discs knocked to and fro. 2 minutes left here in this first round. And a nice advantage here for Mars on the blue side, who cannot get it to the orange side without that interception. But Mars, if they can prioritize some control here, they should be good for the last couple of minutes. We'll see. And it's going to be taken now. Lolo Ravi just goes for that bounce clear, but should probably be had back again by, oh, never mind. Take it back because it's Pototo. Nice grab in the stun. So all the meanwhile, just trying to get back into the defense. They do not want to allow any threes here if they can help it. But Mars here on the offense, having it stolen now by Wills. So Wills by the wedge as some players go for that boost and some leeches as well. Nice regrabs, actually. Some double leeches, in fact, coming out from both Wolves and Mars. But the overshoot always a bit damaging to a team's efforts on the offense. Or the defense, from that matter. I mean, that's the thing with Echo. It's so fast-paced that if you miss the read on that disc and where it's going that first time, a lot of the time you're going to be punished by the other team. Just like this one right here. So a misread on the disc. Let's see if they get it. Mars here, about to, and it's Potato, a tough angle. Still a rebound. And now a nice save, and getting it out of there was a Flower, I believe. And that was just great defense being shown from the Wolves. Although, unfortunately, not enough time at this point to really make anything happen. So one shot will bounce off that pole right back into the goal and back out again. Going all around the world here. Actually, I guess out of this world, considering we're dealing with Mars. But either way, Mars in good position as this first round does come to a close. To take that disc, and indeed, we will be ending the round one with a Mars victory as a one more late fling goes. But 10-4 here in round one. As we do redirect to the score screen. And I'm not trying to stall this out. There we go. Yes, I was. All right, here we go. So, as you can see, some good efforts coming in from every one of the players here on Mars in terms of the scoring. I mean, 4 points for Burno, but 2 apiece for Headley, Lolo, and Potato. Potato Tango. That's gonna be, it's gonna be one of my favorite names. Just going right up there on the list among the other ones, like Farting Crab and Tickle Britches. And Strembitsky, just because. But Headley family doing a lot of work as well. I mean, 2 assists and 2 saves to go along with those points. So nice look on that end. For the Wolves side, it's 2 points apiece for Wills and the White Death. And Wills also showing the goodwill in the goal with 3 saves, 2 steals. We have Flower with an assist, a steal, and a stun, and then Baby Alex with 10 stuns. So dealing out the punches. But preparing for the second round now, and yeah, off we go. 7, 6, 4, 3. Also, you remember what I said about 12 minutes ago? The whole happy, healthy, safe, and good to each other thing? Keep it nice, or else you make me cry. So over here to the other side, it's going to be taken now by Flower. Flower looking for the clear into the mid lane. On the other side here now by the pocket, Burno with that disc for Mars. 1 up here on the round count. So definitely going to be in Wolves' hands here to try and come back and force that round 3. At the moment, though, take it away. Nice grab by the White Death, but directly into the awaiting hands here of Lolo at the midfield. Now ducking through is Headley family, but taking it out of the bottom. That was some good placement on the shot, but you know what? Even better placement on the catch. So Flower, this save of the hour, making all the offenses cower, as now a stun goes through and finding the 3-point hit. How about that for Wolves? They are on the prowl, and they are looking good for the first points. Facilitated by guess who? Flower! It's making it happen. See Quotai also in the chat, President Gamer. Did I call you out already? I'm not sure. Sorry, Mr. President, if I did. But you know what? Deserves 2 shout-outs in any case. Now over on out here to Headley family, who's really been doing a good job position-wise. Seems like Headley is always on top of that disc and making the right plays. Like I said, using the head of the Headley family. Big brain, big brain. Over here on the bottom pocket, holding on to it a bit long, so Wills with the steal, and now a clear. Going to be the boost coming through. Perhaps there's a double stack coming in nicely from Baby and from the White Death. And now a rebound from Wills, but the Windmills not going through successfully. Still yet, it'll be collected here by Wills again, so just ever persistent. And now another shot just slapped out of there. So a lot of opportunities here, but just not able to convert, it would seem. So X-Swing, you've been noticed. Sorry about miss. Yeah, I'm just X-winging it when I read out the chat. I miss a lot of things. You see, the messages are short and sweet. I'm good. Or if they're spammy, I can get you. But I get lost a lot in the bigger conversations or just individual messages, especially when the chat is this busy. Normally not this busy. Not that I'm complaining. It's very nice. People excited to get this week 5 going. X-Wing. I love you. You're my pal. I'll never miss you again. But yeah, some more plays going on the goal here. Again, Wolves, some nice persistence. I mean, they're just not able to get another score here yet, but it has been kind of stuck on this side of the floor for a while. Now, that said, some overshoots going from multiple players here on the Wolves side. That's going to enable a grab from guess who? Ready, steady, it's Headley again. First 2 points. But what did I say? Right place, right time, doing a good job to find the 2. See Aiden as well, saying hi, Palidore. Hello. How's it going? What's a Palidad? Is that like a crawdad? As a... Uh-oh. Well, you know what? Gonna be punished like that and put into timeout. It's Burno. Getting the 1 point advantage here for Mars. Bit of a miscommunication off that joust. Everyone kind of split off the opposite way of the disc. It's gonna happen, though. It'll happen. Still 6 minutes left, and not the turnaround they wanted there to begin that joust, but at the same time, that's nothing that they can't make up for at all. Just have to collect themselves and score again. Because, again, this disc has been going and getting stuck here on the right side. Because, look, there you go. A nice rebound here. And baby Alex with a very mature shot. Now they're back up 1 again. Not a problem. Quotai saying, Palidore, shake my head, my head. My head, my back, my doorknob, and no tact. Over here on the grab, though, it's lower V launching out, working their way down the mid lane here, contested by Wills eventually, and over down to the pass, nice lead up with Toto. Now, Toto looking up to the pass to Burno. Now Flowers is going to dive out and try to evade the defense, or the offense does so successfully. Now Headley with the recovery, just dinging off the post. But again, those recoveries ever so important here to give your team extra attempts. Now Lolo V doing just that over to the family man and with the family plan. Trying to push ahead here. 2 more points now. Thanks to that 3-point hit, I should say. They're up ahead by 2 more points. So very nice from Headley family, assisted by Lolo Ravi. Quotai saying, shake my head again. Why? Pally boomer, I'm not a boomer. I'm a millennial. A young-ish millennial at that. Maybe. Won't last forever. I'll be a boomer. I'll be a official boomer soon. I thought. I mean, don't I at least get until I'm 30 before I'm in that territory? I feel like I'm not wrong in that assumption. Maybe I am. I don't know. Whatever. Like someone else said it in chat the other day. We're all some form of oomer. So, okay, Zoomer. Why can't we just all together? There's enough room for all the ooms, but not enough room to get the clear. It's the White Death here with the grab, and could have been a good shot had it not been for the island there, just clogging the lane. Meanwhile, it was Will with the having it stolen, I should say, but Flower in the back line. Now playing here with White Death, trying to get it clear. They're going to go for a bit of a boost, but right back into the hands of White Death, and White Death evading 1, 2, and 3 different defenders just about, trying to go for a clear. Sailing into Lolo V, who dives out of the goal for the recovery, and back to the mid lane. Now up to the top here. See if someone can take it. It will be Burno first. There's a lot of interference being ran, though. Like, there you go. It's just basically handoff. Hot potato, maybe trying to go for the goal, but Headley family trying to get ahead one more time with some more shots. How many puns on that name can I make? Probably 3 too many at this point, so that's it for this entire series, I promise. But a 4-point advantage for Mars, and indeed, they've got the Mars just like Pally's got the bars. Ain't that sweet? And if you know your candies, that's actually a double entendre. See, it got all the puns. Anyway, Flower Mine here, trying for the left tunnel clear. It's actually going to reach the hands here of Will. Now Will trying to approach there with a pass down right beneath the bubble. Nicely hitting Baby Alex. An open one, maybe rebounded here by White Death. They need this. They got this. All right, so 2-point match here in the second round. The Wolves are still in this. Mars trying to close it out in a sweep. And now, well, ain't that sweep. A rematch. So apparently some sort of issues coming on. No idea what they could be, but I'll turn the timeout button on nonetheless and see where this goes. All right, X-Wing says Pally outdoing himself this game. Well, it helps when I've gotten a little bit of rest. You might notice over the course of cast, gets a little bit worse, the whole word association and all those things, you know. Like, I'm doing, I think, maybe 5 or 6 casts this evening. So, by the time we reach the end of the night, they won't be nearly as clever, sorry to say. Actually, no, that's not true. Sometimes you almost get so exhausted, you get this, you're almost in, what's the word I can use that's sponsor-friendly? I can't find one. You get so silly and loose that sometimes things happen. Like with the Strem cast the other day. Which still, I maintain the fact that cast, those 2 casts with Strem, what games were those? Hydro and Wrath, and then Wireless Jackson Redshift. Probably 2 of the funner casts I've actually done this season so far. Maybe it's just the newness factor, but Strem is hilarious. I love casting with them. It's hard not to get silly with him casting by your side. But yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Swift posting Rap God up in there. Yeah, if you I feel like it's not really cast appropriate to be doing that, but if anyone wants to see 150% speed Rap God, you can go over to the old Ticker Talkers, as the kids say, and go visit me in there. Do all the goals. Pally, say goal. No! I will not say goal the way you're wanting me to say goal. It's beyond me. What am I, your puppet? I'm not Pally Puppet. Besides, I mentioned this before. See, maybe you're not aware, but based on Echo history, there was a caster once upon a time. Granted, they were kind of outside of this community and stuff, but point is, there was an officially casted match for Echo. The casters did a lot of that, you know, the goal and blah, you know, stuff like that, and it upset people. It caused a ruckus. I'm trying to keep the name alive here and keep people from hating me too much. It's always a fine line when you're casting. You say one wrong thing and suddenly you're the enemy. Feels Batman. So I'm trying not to become the Batman or a bad man. I don't know. If we didn't have 51, maybe 51 viewers, I may entertain the idea. But no, I can't. I'd fire myself. In any case, let's see. So, still don't know what's up. Haven't gotten comms from the teams yet on what the issue exactly might be. We do have another match scheduled here, as I mentioned earlier. Supposed to start a few minutes ago. It was Astro versus the Midnights. So, I can only assume they're hopefully around, maybe listening to the stream or somewhere out there on the Discord. We'll definitely get you right after this. In fact, let me tag them real quick. All right, there we go. Okay, now back to chat. Maybe. See, Schlart doing the goal shouting for me. There you go. X-Wing saying, Pally doing a good job of annoying us while the timeout goes on. You mean ignoring? Either way, both aren't very good, are they? I'm sorry. It's a lot to juggle at once. I try to pay attention to the chat as best I can, but also trying to keep comms up with the teams, make sure I don't mess up on the overlays. Don't worry, though. I'm practicing doing camera work with my feet, so before long, I'll have 2 free hands to use on the Twitch chat there. I think that came out wrong. But hey. So now I got 2 people dipping out, and I'm still a bit confused on what the deal is. I'm gonna scan real quick just to see if I got any comms from anyone in the Twitch chat that I'm missing, but possible server switch? I don't know. Let me see. What were the pings? Maybe that was the issue. Oh, yeah, that might do it. I mean, 197 there for one of them, but so I can only imagine a server switch. So also the reason why, once again, make sure everyone is prepared with the servers and ready to go at start time, especially during these primetime blocks, because if they're just isolated matches where there's nothing following, I don't mind. But see, because we started 10 minutes late on this one already, now we have a server switch, things like that. That's where you start delaying other streams, you know, by extended amounts of time. So, you know, I gave it a little bit of leeway for this match, but because I did want to stream these teams, but more often than not, if teams aren't ready to go during a stream the first 5 minutes or so, we're gonna usually be skipping those streams just for the future. Again, I don't blame the teams at all for wanting to switch and stuff like that, but just want to make it clear there, because we do want to, you know, be considerate towards the teams playing right after on schedule. I like kiwis. It's a good fruit and a good people. All right, so as you can see, we're switching servers, or at least attempting to. I don't know how well this will go, but we're attempting. Swift saying it looks like his camera work. RIP. Only when you're having tech issues, though. Alright, so ideally this server I'm getting into will be alright. X-Wing saying, don't be insulting Pally now. I think Swift was insulting himself. He was having some lag issues and things like that in the matches earlier that were making things a bit difficult is all. So, alright, team's readying up. Gonna get that done. And as far as who called the timeout, I'm not sure, unfortunately, as it does not tell. Casters do not get any kind of information on who actually pressed the restart button first. We don't even hear a ding, in fact, so that's why restarts take us by surprise a lot of the time. Hopefully something that can get us solved for in the future, but, you know, one of those things for now that we just have to deal with is what it is. If we can get a timeout button as well, that'd be great. All right, well, just picking the teams again just to make sure they know that they can start at any point here. But, yeah, all right. Anywho. Teams are looking for mods at this point. May have to just revert to the next stream in that case with the delays. I don't like it. I really don't, but we don't want to delay the next couple of streams too much. So I'm going to communicate in that case as well with Astro and Midnights, which, by the way, again, are there any Astro and Midnights players in the Twitch chat right now? Like, are you guys chilling? You guys waiting? Or how's it going? Because I definitely want to get you guys streamed as well as soon as we can. Aiden saying Kiwi is watching. Yep. Well, Kiwi must not have been watching because I already said that for you. In fact, I'll say it again. I love Kiwis. I don't just like Kiwis. I love Kiwis. Especially ones named Keith. The best kind of Kiwi. Kiwis. There you go. Combined them for you. What do they call that? Portmanteau. I adore Kiwis. Keith? Little Red asking if I can say Little Red Wolf with a shot. Are you do I need to like make a cameo now or something? I'll set up a cameo account, give you some sound bites. Little Red Wolf with a shot. Amazing. All right, well, one moment. Just trying to make sure we got everything. Yeah. I'm getting better at multitasking, but not so good that I can concentrate on conversations while also trying to be distracting for the stream. So, un momento, por favor. All right, well, I think with the issues that they're having, we may have to just unfortunately end this one early, I think. Because it seems like, one, they already have a sub, which means you have to have 3 rostered players playing at any given time to play. So they can't just run with, like, this 3v4 iteration. So, I'm sad, but yeah, I think we're going to have to move on to the Astro and Midnight's match at this rate. As we are quite a bit past start times. I mean, unless they're willing to wait an extra long time, but yeah, I don't want to delay people too long. I'm not exactly sure the time frame we're looking at for this getting solved. It could be 2 minutes, it could be 20 minutes. That's the tough part is all. So, it's kind of a, yeah, a tough situation. Because this was a good game otherwise. It was a close one, you know? So I really would hate to leave this. See, some of the rostered members from Astros and Midnights are in the chat at least, so hello. Thanks for being patient. Sorry about the delays. But, yeah, it looks like Princess is in the match right now, one of our league moderators, so communicating with the teams here, no doubt, on the other end. And just trying to find the ping thing. The thing is, if there is a ping issue, which it was the case we saw there with Burno, who actually does rejoin, teams can take up to 15 minutes technically to find a substitute, ping substitute. Now, that said, Verno is back, but yes. See, Tiff in the chat saying, why does it say Wills versus Mars? These are the teams currently playing. Yeah, they got started a little bit late, a little bit delayed, so, and then there were some tech issues. So, a little bit of extra time being spent here. If you're here to watch Astro versus Midnights, that's also on this channel at some point in the very, very near future. Farting Crab asking if I need a hug. No, I'm good. Again, honestly, if it weren't for the added streams that are after this, I really don't mind waiting, you know, the full time links of delays and whatnot. It's just more so if we get off to these delayed starts and then we have significant tech issues, I don't want it to delay multiple matches afterwards. So that's what I feel bad for. Otherwise, like, I'm fine waiting on any one-off stream where there's nothing coming up afterwards. So I'm good. I've got a busy Twitch chat. I've got 60 viewers on channel 2, which is may very well be a record. I don't know. And I've got my non-sponsored carbonated beverage of choice right at my side. They'll sponsor me one day. One day. Where can I sign that petition, Little Red? I'm all over it. I don't know. I'm half kidding when I say that. I mean, I think the intention of the whole Palidore thing is to make a streamer awkward, yes? Because if so, mission success. But I think it's out of love, if not out of a little bit of memeage. Well, whatever. I'll take it. It's better to be memed than not, they say. Or, no, it's better to be memed and then lost than never to have memed at all. Yeah, that didn't come out as smooth as I wanted it. That's okay. Swift saying I need to try knock off non-sponsored energy drinks. Red Bulls. So, true story. As we do get the continuation of this match, I guess? Maybe. Possibly. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this second round. Funny story, I didn't ever have my first Red Bull until a LAN, Echo Arena LAN, last June? Yeah. Yeah, it was, for those of you who know Slyn from Europe, one of the long-time players, multi-time finalists for Echo events. Slyn was my server. Gave me some Red Bull along with some other stuff. And it was a good time. That was my first experience with energy drinks, period. Believe it or not. Otherwise, in all my years, never drank energy drinks. Shocking, right? Okay, well. Seeing as now we lost another player here on the blue side, I will have to make the judgment call, unfortunately. We're going to move on to the next match, which is to say Astro versus the Midnights. Because, yeah, Princess is still there, but they lost another player, so super unfortunate. But, yeah, I don't think we want to delay any longer on this one, so I will have to move on. Very, very sorry for the teams here who wanted to watch the end of this game, but the time has come, so... yeah, for Midnights and Astro, definitely prepare yourselves. Because Pally's coming. Here, we'll go to the score screen anyway. And you can get a look at those highlights for a moment. I'm going to mute myself and get myself into the next match. Oh, hello, stream. That was pretty quick, wasn't it? So yeah, I am just about ready here to get started, and so are these teams, I think. So we have ourselves Midnights. Who just called me Paladin in the open comms? I heard it. I don't know who said it, though. In any case. All right. Well, I'm back. We've got ourselves Astro and the Midnights facing off right off the bat. Say I'm excited to see this one. I like these teams. I love these names. I love these logos. Hopefully you're gonna love what we're about to see here.
Does anyone want to yell into Palidore? I hear someone goes in the middle of the map and yells.
Do you hear this? Do you hear what's going on in chat right now in that open lobby?
Guys, get what is in here?
My.
No, it's just someone else did.
So he's literally not it.
I am in. So another clarification, because I know people get confused sometimes. So when you guys invite me or the other casters to matches, you'll notice we often join in the headset, and you'll see our names in the arena, and then we immediately leave. because what we're doing is actually rehosting it on Atlas, which is third-party community tool that enables us to join directly into the spectator mode, and I also get better performance in there because it's not rendering the game in the headset as well as 2D desktop. So when you invite me and then I join and then I leave, I'm usually back in the game spectating within about 20-30 seconds or so. That way, yeah, I can get in the match and don't have to talk about multitasking here. I was trying to type. Now I lost my train of thought. Don't have to go in my headset. There you go. Why was that hard? Anyway, okay. There we go. Teams have been pinged to start when they're ready and when they have their fourth player, wherever they are. In the meanwhile, that's not grammatically correct. In the meantime, I'm Palidore. I'm back here. I'm going back to the Twitch chat now. We've got 4 players in the game. We've got 50 to 60 people here in Channel 2. Like I said, good to see. Very good to see, in fact, pleasantly. Over on Channel 1, I do know, by the by, for those interested, there will be a match casted by Sir Dimwee, at minimum, on Channel 1 between Mean Cuisine and Meta. That's starting in about 8 minutes from now. Over on the other side, so about 30-some minutes from now, there'll be a Toxin versus Ding, also on Channel 1. So you got your options tonight. I'll be here on Channel 2 throughout most of the night, I think, streaming in these teams. Now, see Dilush earlier saying I'm going to head out. Okay, see ya. X-Wing, my favorite wing, still in here. Welcome back. And welcome to the game. Here we go. First round joust out of the way and going the way, maybe, of Midnight's here. Appropriately on the blue team. And there's the pass up here to Giselle? Giselle? Is that it? Anyone knows, confirm. JJ or Giselle. Either or. Sam Peckett over here. The bow tie. Has the pass down low. Cut off nicely just about, but still working its way through. A nice slap out there. I think that was Mutant. So Mutant Rex offering the defense. And now outside the bubble, some more defense coming in from Astro. So Astro now trying to contest again, but some more rebounds coming the way. Trying to find the clear. Unable to really get a clean one going through yet. Aiden says just call him JJ. All right, will do. There's Jay Way, by the way. Getting the disc back, though, is Duke. So Duke Tygarbs trying to try hard to get this disc over to the team. Creamy Sody, another one of those great names here in this league, trying for the reset, but a miscommunication maybe. Nobody home, but they'll still be able to recollect it. Will be Duke with that disc looking up to the shoulder, finding Lewis Rock up there by that rock, but getting rocked on the punch was Creamy, so spilt soda as they try and get the disc back here for Midnights, but no, having it stolen. Creamy Sody with the disc once again. Now Lewis is on the backboard, Duke is on the floor, going for that board, but will just roll outside and rebounded once again. Mutant on the disc and backing it out here to the cloud where Creamy Sody retains. And now back to the backboard area looking for maybe an alley-oop, but getting alley-ooped instead. As now they'll get it outside the bubble once more. Big pile up forming, big dog pile. A lot of players in the way. And now the shot out the way, but out the bubble. So trying to pop for one more, and now it drops on Lewis Rock, and the first couple points for Astro. All right. Good to be back in the action, yeah? Yeah. So that was some persistent play, if nothing else. They had a lot of, I mean, let's see, just on that first one. There you go. 4 shots taken for Astro in that entire array. So Midnight's here trying to recover, but having it stolen instead. There's a Lewis Rock. Looking for the deep throw into the goal. Now just trying to find a teammate for the stacks. They do so. So Lewis there getting there to contest. And because of that nice short-range stack, or that boost rather, and at least got them the disc back here for Astro. Have another chance at getting some more points, perhaps. Now playing it patiently, but being stunned. There was some nice defense from Quangus. All right, well, trying to go for that shot, but off the mark as well. Bit of a tough angle, just bounced off the corner. Up to the wedge now, taken over by Jay. Lil Red asking if I ever play pubs anymore. I barely play even private matches anymore. I've played once in the last couple months, as right now it's going to be another shot just bouncing out. So I think for Astro here, they're getting some good rebounds, but maybe look for more cross passes or even some of those backboard passes, things like that, because they're taking these shots from a little bit outside of their comfort zone perhaps and having a lot of narrow misses. So going, for the high percentage shot here would definitely be to their benefit, just to match the, the amount of good teamwork they're showing here, just to position out for the rebounds. They put two together, but they got to put 2 and 2 together if they want to score their 4th point, because math. But over here, into the bubble now, we're going to be slung out there by Creamy, or actually Duke rather. All the meanwhile, back line now is going to be obtained by JJ. JJ looking for that corner pass perhaps, but back into the wedge again. It just kind of slaps back and forth, ping-ponging between these two teams and into their hands now. Bottom of the bubble collected by Duke, and Duke, very nice clear. So now if they can get the grabs, which they do, getting a couple regrabs there very nicely. Out of the meanwhile, it's Lewis Rock trying to shoot that shot, and just off the mark again. So how many of these close shots have we just seen barely miss that post by about a foot? Lewis Rock, though, up in the sky, looking for a great pass. A good grab by Creamy Sodi, trying to go for maybe a pass, and will go off the backboard, eventually finding the goal. So after yet again a plethora, a barrage in fact, of shot attempts, 4 more of them since that last joust, they do get themselves the points. There we go, 4 points for them. We're halfway through this first round. The Midnight's yet to be on the scoreboard, but they have a chance here with the offensive joust opportunity. Swift asking if we have enough casters to do a casters show match. Interesting idea. Yeah, we definitely do. Granted, a lot of our casters are obviously on VRML teams. In fact, probably all of them except for, I think, Dimwee and I. And Sputnik, sort of. I mean, he is a rostered member of Redshift. Doesn't necessarily play unless super necessary, but anyway. Over there on the recollected JJ with a attempted clear. It's going to bounce off that diamond, or the bow tie rather. Random fact, I always used to call this one double diamond for the longest time. It's really only in the last year or so that I started calling it bow tie to match everyone else. Typically, this is what people refer to as double diamond, if I'm correct. But yeah, off to the other end now. It will be into the bubble. There's a couple players here for Astro trying to collect the disc. Slapped out into the back line. Midfield, it's Duke Trigarbs with the pass deep into Lewis Rock's hands. Now off the backboard, soft touch. Nice job there from Lewis off a very nice pass from Duke. Swift saying for the casters exhibition, we have to stream to our own channels and cast while playing. Oh boy. That would, how would viewers even tune in and listen to that? They listen to just all the casters at once. That'd be fantastically terrible. But Lewis Rock with the disc here, taking it over now for Astro, trying to move up on Midnights. Get some more points on the board. It's Creamy Sodi trying to deploy, but look at that, destroyed by Jay. And the very, very nice defensive play. That said, he gets stunned on the way through as a good stat comes in from Lewis Rocks, but a great grab from the con man, but not getting the shot man, and definitely saying, oh man, as it settles outside the 3-point zone and unable to get the points still. I mean, they've had a couple attempts now, 3 of them. It's unsuccessful yet, though. So I think for Midnights, they still have 3 minutes. That's plenty of time to make up these points. Just need to try and look for maybe their passing angles if they can and get some high percentage goals here on their side as well, and they could be back in this game in no time, especially with this type of defensive play that we're starting to see now. Midnight's picking it up on the defensive end, trying to look for the passing play into the bubble, but see there's no one there to really recover at the moment, so it will just be delivered right back into the midfield. Now they have another chance at grabbing it here, so Quengus Khan with the disc looking for the bow tie pass. Right idea, just the bounce, unfortunately, going to roll back into the hands of Creamy Sodi and crew. Over here, taken over by Astro as that goes sailing into the midfield. Now a nice boost coming in. You like that mobility being shown from these orange players. But just the same, it's Quengus again with the grab in the mid lane, at least able to sling it into the tunnel, where eventually it'll reach Jay's hand. So Jay now, if they can get this boost off of each other, they get a slight one, but no regrabs, and it will be instead the Mutant Rex player in the goal trying to get that over. Now bounce reaching the hands of Jay, and hey, finally, the first couple points. Took a couple minutes into that joust, and on the whole, about 8 minutes into this first round, but they got themselves a goal, and maybe that can get them going here. X-Wing saying maybe feeling the pressure, and yeah, that definitely could be it too. Kind of talked about it a little bit on the Discord, especially for teams, you know, early on in Echo or when they haven't been streamed a ton. It's definitely a factor for all players of every level, I think. But, you know, over time, you definitely get used to it. And oftentimes, you get used to it over the course of just single rounds. So it would not even be a surprise whatsoever to see Midnights come back with a really strong second round, for that matter. So, yeah, might just be a settling down process. Definitely nothing unusual or judgmental on my end by any stretch. By any stretch. Like I said, happy to get as many teams casted as we can, though. Get them all used to it and, you know, used to watching for all these viewers, of which there are many today. Now, Lewis Rock with a disc over here on the wedge. You can see Sam just playing the goal. 45 seconds left, and Astro, if they can control this for the remaining 40 seconds of this round, they'll be good. Even if they can just control it for the next 15 seconds or so, they should be good. But Midnight's definitely picking it up here in this first and the last few. Their defense has been improved, and they got that nice goal just a minute ago. Now it goes into the backfield, the midfield that is, and with 20 seconds left, a comeback will not be in the pocket for them, but still, a recollection by Midnight might get them at least one more goal. Let's see. They hurl it into the other side, just outside that three-point area. Will be taken back by Mutant, and Mutant getting a clear. 8 seconds remaining in this round. And a shot going down for Lewis Rock. Really nice hit there at the end, and yeah, Astro just having a great round. Now just making sure I actually got my stat overlays up because I noticed they momentarily were down. Hopefully I got that up in time for you guys. We'll see, though. Astro taking this first round 8-2. So they had control pretty much for most of it, but it wasn't by a huge differential by any stretch, especially when you factor out that last shot there at the end. All right, so let's see. Are our stats there? They are. Nice. I was worried. Okay, so the points being dealt here by Lewis Rock, 6 of them, as well as 19 stuns. He had Duke Tygarbs with 2 points and 2 assists, 3 steals as well. Creamy Sodi, an assist, a save, a steal, and 37 stuns, leading the pack by a very large margin. Pretty much double, triple, or quadruple everyone else in this match. So big stun numbers from Creamy. Mutant Rex with a couple saves and a steal as well. Showing some nice handles. And then for the Midnights, it was Jay with 2 points, as well as 2 saves. Quangus Khan with an assist, 2 saves, 2 steals, and 20 stuns. He had 2 saves for JJ. And then 2 steals for Sam. So like I said, the defense there being being nice there in the last, I'd say 3 minutes or so is really when they started turning around. You can see it here again. I mean, Midnight's there causing a turnover. So I'm really curious to see if they do come back here in round 2 and definitely look more calm down, I suppose, and just collected on that end. Astro, meanwhile, they were doing a really good job in that first round with the stacks like we see right there. You know, keeping the pressure alive and just getting to the loose disc fast as they can. And that's why they did get so many shot attempts like we saw there in that round. So if they can keep up that speed and just keep up that aggression, for Astro, they'll also be in good position. It'll just be kind of a battle, you know, that speed versus that defense between these two teams. Yeah, X-Wing saying that Creamy be slapping. Yeah, he'd be slapping, he'd be stunning, he'd be doing a lot of those things. 37 of them. Big numbers. Over here, though, Creamy Sodi with a passover. Will just get right back to his hands. Swift saying, I got out of time. Yeah, thanks. Referencing the TikTok where I do occasionally get tongue-tied. It happens from time to time. Getting tongue-tied. Tied to tie. As these two teams do remain tied at 0 apiece. So maybe not for long, but that will just sail below the bottom of the goal. Right back out again. And on the other side, taken here by Duke Tygarbs. And I guess just patience being played here, or at least attempting to. But see, cut off nicely there. Lewis Rock was in the right place, but the defense was very nice from Midnights, and that's what they need to do, because you can see Astro trying to prioritize passes, towards the nest there, or even towards the backboard. But just defense doing a good job not losing their man, their a defensive assignment. There's a nice dance around there from JJ. Will make way for maybe a shot. And look at that. Starting off with the right hit, it's Midnights. Playing defense a couple different times and turning it into offense eventually. White Death in the chat saying, "Hey Pally, thanks for streaming and casting. Sorry about the ping problems." Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. It happens. It's not your guys' fault at all. Like I said, had it not been for other streams scheduled to start, I'm happy to kind of wait for issues to get solved and things like that. But otherwise, yeah, we had to go as at the moment someone going in and out of the arena there with maybe a little bit of a connection spike. Doesn't actually pave the way for a goal though, so no harm done, I do suppose. But yeah, anyways, I don't really mind waiting on a normal match. Just had to go because of this Astro Midnight one starting soon. But otherwise, we'll definitely get you guys streamed again more in the future. So, not a problem. Hopefully everything got settled, though, as right now trying to settle down. But no, getting it stolen. Save, that is, by Mutant Rex. Now, Mutant is a player I can remember from the first time I streamed them. And it was a few weeks ago, granted. But I do remember saying Mutant Rex a lot, because Mutant did have, in fact, a lot of great defensive plays. So, whenever I stream these teams, the more and more I say a certain name, especially when it's connected with a hype play, I'll tend to remember over the weeks, and Mutant is one of those players that I do remember from the last time around. Duke Tygarbs here with the disc, trying to get through that entanglement of the defense. A couple defenders there at mid lane. Meanwhile, they all make their way into the bubble, recovering here to get a clear. Good job. So retained, though, by Mutant Rex. Mutant up by that opposite cloud there on the orange side of the floor. You can see in the midfield, just trying to gather that stack, perhaps for Midnights, looking once again more collected here and more, I guess, calculated on defense and the things that they're doing. They're really showing some nice things on their side of the floor. Now, they do need to get that boost together and maybe catch the defense off balance. They do, so there's a steal. Now, Jay-Way taking it back. It's going to bounce off the wedge, but Midnight's having a nice comeback round. I know it's only a 2-point differential, but I do like the plays that we're seeing being taken from them. Now, that said, being taken from them on that disc, it will be Astro maybe coming back for an offensive attempt. A lot of tangles going up here as some brawls go out. Recollected by Jay-Way. And Jay-Way trying to look for anything, pretty much. Trying to stabilize a little bit here and send it to the opposite side. Now, JJ is going for that one-on-one, and that is indeed where they'll score. Midnight's going up ahead by 4 as they go down 3v4. Looks like one player happened to drop out just then. So a nice collection, but an unfortunate dropout. Hopefully there's nothing beyond just a connection problem there. But all right, so timeout taken by Midnights, it would seem, on that play. And get the timeout screen set there. There we go. All right. Synchronic saying, "I can't see." You should see a doctor for that. Or if you just mean the stream, you should refresh for that. Or if you just mean the players, here they are. It's a timeout, though, so nothing's going on, really, except, again, timeout. 5 minutes trying to wait for one of the players here for Midnights who did drop out, so play is now stopped. But don't you worry. I'm not stopping. And again, for those joining over on this channel, Channel 2, quick reminder, we do have a game going on VRML Channel 1, for those who want to see that or kind of switch between the streams. As there is, or at least there should be, a match going on right now between Mean Cuisine and Meta. And that's casted by Sir Dimwee on Channel 1. Just as well, in about 20 minutes from now on Channel 1, there's a match between Toxin and Ding scheduled to start. So, eyes out for that as well. Synchronic asking what the score is. It's 4-0 favoring Midnights. The first round was won by Astro. if you can't actually see the stream, try just refreshing. If you're actually limited to only audio right now for some reason. I've seen some people have problems like that before, where for whatever reason the stream is black the first time, but then once they refresh, it's all good. It's not super common, but it's not unheard of. I've seen it happen a few times, so. Yeah, if you're having issues, just a refresh, perhaps. There's a Duke. Try Garbs. Duke. Fly hard. Flapping the wings. And having some fun there in the mid lane. Now, the fourth player there, JJ Zell, is back for Midnights. So I imagine we'll be getting back underway any time now. Maybe, possibly, hopefully. Who knows? Swift saying, I'm so envious of your memory. I can't even remember the teams of the last 3 matches I've casted today. I'm not sure what that was referring to. That was a little while ago, so I probably forgot that. It depends. My memory is very selective. Like, I remember some things that a lot of people won't, but I also forget a lot of things that other people won't. So it goes both ways, is all. Anyway. X-Wing sleeps for the next 2.5 minutes. Are you not entertained? It's as if you tuned in here for gameplay and not for Palidore talking. Who would do such a thing? No, very reasonable. But, luckily for you, you didn't have to wait 2 minutes at all. You had to wait about 20 seconds. We're back in the match with the first catch from Sam Paquette. Trying to send that to JJ, and JJ looking for the pass over here to Jay Wei. So J to J tried to make the play, but getting stunned out instead was a Duke. So bold moves being shown by Jay. Both of them, in fact, as they go. There you go, J to JJ. This is very confusing. I think I need to change how I say it. But never mind, because they're going to try and J it right out the mid lane, out the tunnel, rather, as it goes into the waiting midst of Duke. Now, Duke immediately getting rid of it. That's going to be off on the shot, bouncing right back here into the almost grab by Lewis. Unfortunate, that was good positioning, just couldn't get the mitts on it. Now wrangling the disc instead will be Quangus Khan. Why is my gamepad dying? Never mind that. Over here to J-Way, trying to make the breakaway, but getting broken instead. Look at the defense coming in now from Astro, and another attempt. Oh, so close on multiple attempts, but now they're just going to be sitting there feeling real bad about what just happened, unless they can get the disc back here in the next minute. That was some nice defense from Astro. Looked like a guaranteed goal from Midnights, but no guarantees from Astro and their crew. Now over to the pockets, Creamy Sodi with that disc, looking for a pass over there. So really from both of these teams now, looking for some nice team play. I think they've definitely settled down on both ends of the floor, really. You're seeing, more conscious positioning and things like that going out between both sides. So that said, there's the clear, there's the boost once more. The Midnights have been pretty solid here on the boosting end of things. Trying to play it just patiently enough, and a very tough angle. Still had a good shot at it. Will be rebounded on the bottom floor as some piles form. There's Sam looking for the pass over to the bottom anchor. And that's just going to sail back to the midfield. All right, so over there on the recovery, Duke gets the oop. It's 1 point deficit here for Astro now, but a very, very much needed goal.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
See, lulls are the best in the chat as well. Stopping by. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Echo, echo. As I get the pass out here. But don't pass out, because we got an exciting match about to continue on and finish in the next couple of minutes. This is the second round. First one was taken by Astro. This one is not going to be taken by Midnights. But Midnights sitting tight here with a rebound. Yet again, kind of doing to Astro what Astro did to them about 10 minutes ago. Getting multiple opportunities here in the second. So JJ trying to anchor off, push off, gets the walk into the goal, but now missing as well. So indeed, it's just kind of a reversal almost of what we saw in round one. Midnights are just getting a ton of attempts, a couple misses, but not missing that one. JJ. And finally found the goal off of some good persistence. And you see, as I mentioned on stream after stream, even if you miss your passes or even if you miss your shots, if your team does a good job positioning, left, right, and center, covering each lane, even if you miss your initial passes or throws, you still give yourself a really good chance at getting those rebounds as long as you're covering each lane on the floor. So I love what Midnights did there, which enabled them to get that goal eventually. So definitely something to be aware of. So 3-point advantage for Midnights. Midnights looking to force that third round perhaps here. Astro needing to get a goal. They don't need a 3-pointer, but they do need to act rather quickly. So either 2 twos or a 3 to tie it up and maybe force an OT if they can. So working it up the floor here is Creamy Sody. And then right back up to the top, we'll just be taken out. Looks like no one able to get their angles on it. And instead, Creamy Sody phasing out a bit, but right back now is Lewis. Lewis, oh no, getting it taken by Sam Paquette. Another great grab from Midnight and their defense. They've been just doing a great job ever since the last few minutes of round 1 to really make it difficult for Astro near that bubble, playing some fantastic defense and causing a whole lot of chaotic plays that just unfold, really keeping Astro off balance here. All right, so now with this final 30 seconds in round 2, we're pretty much at the points where, indeed, it needs to be a 3-point shot coming out from Lewis Rock. And for Astro, they'll take it! Oh, and the goal will go in, but you know what? It doesn't matter because even though that brings it within 1 point, that's almost the age-old Eclipse strategy of self-goaling on purpose. Now, I don't know if that was on purpose, granted, but it could have been, and that would have been a smart move, quite frankly, because there's just no time with the continuous clock for them to come back and score one more time. So, again, I'm not sure if that was actually on purpose or not, but that is actually a play that you will very rarely, but you will see it occasionally from teams where they recognize they don't have any time. The other team doesn't have enough time to score twice. So if you get the disc back, you just score a 2-pointer on yourself, and then boom, you secure that round. So I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt here. I'm not sure that's the intention, but just to kind of throw it out there, that is actually a valid strategy that you see on very rare occasion teams will do if they're conscious about clock management. But anyway, round 2 is going to be taken here by Midnights. Coming back to force this third. There you go. Close all the way. See the 4 points for JJ and 2 for J-Way across these rounds. And I feel like it's missing. I'm missing some scores there somewhere. Anyway, on the other side, it was Lewis and Duke with 6 points and 5 points respectively. Now, Creamy Sody with 1 assist. Look at that. 3 saves, 2 steals, and 69 stuns. Nice. And Mutant with 3 saves, 1 steal, and 2 stuns. That is a huge stun count, though, for Creamy. Huge stun count. Anyway, second, because I'm trying to get my non-sponsored carbonated beverage of choice here and hydrate myself. We got a lot of streams tonight.
Round starting in 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, round 3. Where's my camera? There it is. Hi, chat. I'm back. Someone go tweet Dr. Pepper to sponsor me. It'll happen one of these days. There's one thing I want in life. Actually, no, 2 things. It's 1, an Echo LAN again, and then 2, Dr. Pepper sponsorship. Not because I'm actually dying to have it. I mean, I love Dr. Pepper. But I want to be able to say that, I spoke something into existence. That'd be great. Anyway, lifetime supply, please. Lewis Rock here with the disc now. Creamy Sody as well, being stunned out here as it goes to the bottom of the floor. Taken at the wedge eventually by Lewis, it's looking like, and Lewis taking that over. Third round underway. Let's see if Astro can make a comeback round just the same. But no, just the same as round 2 and the end of round 1. It's Midnight again with yet again more of this defense. I know I was super redundant on that. Just don't mind it. Over here, though, won't be redundant at all if they get the 2-point score. They're glad to see that happen over and over for Midnights. It's JJ scoring here the first 2 points of round 3. But it was based off of that dive on the other end from Midnights. Again, Astro is approaching the bubble, but then they're just being cut off with these stuns, with these steals, and really not being enabled for some easy offense. So Midnight's making it tough. Now Astro, in the first round especially, the speed was definitely to their favor. They were getting a lot of those rebounded plays and having that go their way for, you know, those 4-to-1 shot attempts basically in that first round. But it's really kind of reversed here, where it seems like Midnights are getting the faster stacks and they're getting the multiple attempts. So it's just a tale of 3 rounds as ducking beneath a couple players, but now being mangled there with a stun. That's a nice grab from Duke. Trying to contest this one as well, gets it back and sends it over to the top area. See X-Wing saying, I'm here to learn, and here's how he's commentating. I thought you were here to nap earlier on during the timeouts, or was that someone else? I don't know. But yeah, so I also do try to kind of offer coach-esque advice, I guess, on some of these streams, but at the same time, it's a fine line, you know, between, like you don't want to offer advice and coaching to teams who don't ask for it necessarily. It can be patronizing, I admit, so I don't want to do that either. I mean, if nothing else, that's why I give these teams a lot of compliments, because I do see from the newer Quest teams, an awful lot of them are doing so many things at so much more of an advanced level than any of us older players did at first. So it's not as if I'm trying to slam anyone at all, because the rate of growth, this is why I was saying earlier on that these Quest teams are the teams of the future. Like, you look at some months from now, years from now, you're going to see these Quest teams, in my opinion, an awful lot of them be there right at the top, winning games against teams who have been there for, you know, 2 or 3 years. So always got to give the props, but try and give the lessons here and there, as Abel is right there, fully ready, willing, and able is JJ Zell again. Through the air like a gazelle. And how many times now has JJ just come on through with these timely goals? 4 points for Midnights. Doing nice. Nice work. Nice work. Aiden saying, yeah, VRML sponsored by Dr. Pep. Maybe one day. But you know who we are sponsored by? ProTube VR, VR cover, rebuff reality, fixed gaming, and VR wear. Now through the VR air, it's Creamy Sody looking for something to go, but just off the backboard, it'll roll to the wedge, back into the hands of Midnight. Midnight getting the clear there. It's JJ, of course, trying to find the course for the midfield reception. Duke Tygarbs instead gets it back. There's JJ and J-Way, all making their way through the mid lane on those stacks. Again, the stacks looking pretty collected here for Midnights, and they will get that disc back again. So an anchored throw. Might have even been a shot attempt. Could still be a shot attempt going off that corner, but Mutant Rex will get the disc instead. Mutant playing that back line, looking for the forward pass or the clear into the opposite side. So a lot of back and forth play kind of getting started here again. These first few minutes of round 3. Duke Tygarbs taking that disc, trying to just maneuver around J-Way on that defense. All the meanwhile up top will be dove upon by Sam. And Sam also a clear that does get stuck in the mid lane. But finally retained by JJ and the other J. I really got to find other words. J-Way and Giselle. Why can't it be Giselle? You know what? Whatever. Over here, though, trying to launch into the goal. Missing that first one and rebounded by Creamy Sody. Creamy looking up high now for a bounce. Bouncing right past 4 different hands there of the blue team of Midnights. Midnights getting the disc back and down to JJ by the trench. And positioning out here. A couple players on the left side. And then one in the bottom. Another goal, just barely missing. It's been the case for so many of these attempts. Getting some nice looks, though. And at the moment, that deep shot. Going to be very close. That would have been a beautiful hit. That hit, less beautiful. Quite painful for Duke as he gets stunned. And JJ gets the disc. Fades out a little bit and then back in. Looking for a punch. Again, getting brave. So brave. And the plays... Not for days. That's another ding. But fortunately for them, they'll still get another attempt, and that's going to be taken out by Mutant Rex. A great save. But man, that walk up the floor there for Jay just had all the moves in the book, just couldn't quite get the finish. Always tough. But still, this is what I mean with Midnights, is they've been getting multiple attempts. So despite the fact that they've had a couple dings, a couple narrow misses, when you give a team this many attempts, they're very, very likely to score on one of them eventually, and this just might be it, but no, getting stunned and still rebounded yet, so another one as, oh, a great pass and a great shot. Look at that beautiful passing play from Sam to JJ. That was a really nice cross through just a surgical precision, basically, to make that happen. 6 points for Midnights, but that was a great play. Great, great play. All right, so on this launch out, it's Lewis Rock with the disc and going up high here towards the wedge. You're going to be snagged out by Quengus Khan. Now Khan over to the pockets. A few players lining up. You can see mid lane. Again, the positioning here, this is another one of those kind of coaching moments, right? You see how instead of bunching out, they just positioned and anchored down at the right place for Midnights because they said, okay, my teammate over there, he might have a chance at getting it. And if that's the case, I'm going to anchor in a position where it's easy to pass to, give him a line of sight. And, yeah, doing that, definitely a very smart thing to do. And you'll see, you know, teams at the higher levels definitely doing that all the time, avoiding the pile-ups when they can, and instead just using the communication as a great steal goes through for Khan. But using the good communication to just express to teammates that, hey, if you get this disc, I'm going to be over here for the pass. And by doing that, you really open up your offense to a lot of really good opportunities on off-balance defenses. Now that said, that disc is just going to fly right by 2 or 3 different players there, eventually being taken here by Duke. Now Duke and Lewis going for that connected stack, some good grabs, some good redirections, a pass, a shot, and right pass, white hot, the hands there of the defender. There's about an inch of space. And that would not have gotten through with just a 1/10 of a second extra. So finding the shot, and there's 3 points. Again, very important and timely for Astro to maybe have a chance here late in the 3rd round for a comeback. Very surprised that shot got through. But for Astro, they're going to be mighty, mighty happy that it did. So with about 1.5 minutes remaining here, every single play is so important. There's Astro with a disc. And Astro with a shot. It's a 1-point match. Just like that. So suddenly it looked like Midnights were pulling away. And it looked like they had the good momentum. They had a bit more control. But sometimes all it takes is one of those clutch shots, one of those feel-good momentum-building plays, and then suddenly the other team scores again and again and again. So let's see what happens here. Midnights need to be extra, extra careful because with that turnover here, this could get very, very dangerous for the side of Midnights, but very, very good for the side of Astro. And all the Astro fans that may be in the chat over there. A lot of supporters indeed coming in throughout the day and throughout the stream. So let's see. Creamy Sodi trying to get a hold of the disc as well as Lewis. And look at this. 40 seconds left on the offense. Astro with maybe a late game comeback. Let's see. Getting up to Creamy Sodi. The play and on the way for maybe a win. It is Creamy Sodi. Again, that's 3 scores in a row for Astro. They're ahead by 1. Now Midnights suddenly in a position where they have to play from behind. They have 20 seconds, even less than that, to come back. What a run in the last couple of minutes from Astro out of the depths of defeat. Something needs to happen fast here for Midnights. Let's see. It's Sam Paquette rolling out. Need to go for a very quick pass. Only 5 seconds left. And no one there to receive it, it looks like. So trying to get it back here for Midnights. But no, the clear and out of here. It's Astro with the win. Wow, what a comeback and what a game that was. I'm so pleasantly surprised because it just looked like so much momentum was had by Midnights there for most of the last 15 or 20 minutes, really dating back to the last round. But Astro sticking with it, and you see all it took was that 1 3-point hit to go through. And all of a sudden, it's like when it rains, it pours. It goes both ways. It's Midnights couldn't get anything going anymore, and Astro just started getting all the grabs, all the turnovers caused, and all the 3 shots in a row for that matter. So a fantastic comeback there for Orange team. But all around, obviously just a great, great match. So congrats to Astro on the win. As we make our way now to the highlights. But very close. Very, very close. All right, so let's see the scores. It's 10 points for Duke, leading the way there. 2 assists, 3 saves, 6 steals, 20 stuns. Lewis with 6 points, 1 assist, 3 steals, 42 stuns. Mutant Rex, 5 saves. Nice saves at that. 2 stuns and a steal. Creamy Sody, narrowly missing that century mark on the stuns. Look at that. 98 stuns. Ridiculous to go along with the 2 steals, 5 saves, 1 assist, and 2 points. So that is a mighty strong stat line for him. The Midnights, it was 10 points for Jay Giselle. 4 saves, 2 steals, 21 stuns. You had Sam with 2 assists, 5 saves, 4 steals, 15 stuns. Quengus Khan with 1 assist, 2 saves, 4 steals, and 52 stuns. And then Jayway71 with 2 points, 2 assists, 4 saves, 3 steals, and 35 stuns. But yeah, that was, I guess I agree. That was a stunning match in more ways than one. And it was an awful lot of fun. All right, so let's see. Based off the timings and whatnot, what did I have to do? There's another match coming. You guys are ready. We got Envy and the Knights of Origin starting in about half an hour, it looks like. And we have Universe 7 and Alchemist Factory starting, well, right about now. So I guess that means I should get going, huh? All right, so I'll stick on this channel. I'm going to go on mute and an intermission. Wow, tongue-tied. Intermission real quick, but be right back with the next match. And yeah, stay tuned. All right, hello everyone. Sorry if that scared you. Welcome back to VR Master League. Just to address the roster thing, by the way, yeah, the overlays currently aren't actually updated live per se. So I know Universe 7 here, new team, newer team. So whenever the last update was that pulled this team, probably just didn't have their full roster members yet. It does update a couple times a week, but yes, that would be the reason that the overlays aren't always totally up to date, which we're working on getting settled there. But at the moment, what it does is it pulls from Echopedia. Echopedia pulls from the website, but it doesn't do it, again, real time or anything like that. That said, we're getting Ignite more integrated into the assets and things like that, and ideally, we'll be able to have more real-time statistics and rosters and things like that in the not-too-distant future. So that is the explanation for that. But that said, we're off and underway. No time for breaks after all these streams. We're just right back into it. So here we go. First round underway over on the orange side. It's the Alchemist Factory. We see K the Dot. We got Mr. Toaster Waffles. We got Quotai. And Defoliate. Defoliate Rex. A lot of unique names, once again. Gotta like them, gotta love them. I definitely do. We've seen plenty of them the last couple streams. Over on the blue side for Universe 7, they're rolling with a Dream, Black Sun Goku, and 007, as well as Matt as Quotai gets the first attack. So 2 points here for Alchemist Factory. Finally got them on the stream. Now they've been around since week 1, I'm fairly sure. Just haven't been able to get them in. So I've been, like I said, that's the goal this week especially, is to get some of these late blooming teams on the streams finally casted. Because it feels bad, man, when they're not. So in any case, here we go. Alchemist Factory. The first couple points. Universe 7 coming in to trying off that rebuttal. So, in the meantime, hello everyone in the Twitch chat. Again, thank you for joining me throughout these last several streams. We got Goku with the roll through, just ringing around that goal post or that side post to find the tie. Nice moves being shown there from Goku. All right, so on this launch out here for Alchemist Factory, they're going to go into actually an intercept here from Dream. Dream has maybe a bounce shot opportunity. Won't find it, but it will get back to Quotai's hands. And in the meantime, up high into the pockets, being taken by Dream. See Kona Gamer stopping in again. Hello, hello. Also, Mighty Quinn, what's up? As that one might go in, but no dice. Off those corner walls always makes you tense up and think, maybe. As right now, Dream, he's going to try and take that pass, make that pass, that is to Goku. Scored once, can he score twice? Same move, and very nice. Does it yet again. It's Goku going Saiyan. I wouldn't say Super Saiyan yet, but he's going Saiyan at least. But yeah, so again, we got a lot of viewers here. I think some of them may be over in the channel 1 now for what was it, Toxin versus Ding. Definitely two of the top new teams to season 2 this season. And then yeah, I'm sure that's going to be or is a hype match as well going on. But this one just the same. Like I said, this at this point in the league and this point in week 4, week 5 now. We're seeing more and more of these just great games going to overtimes, going to third rounds. We just saw that last match, Midnight's and Astro going to the 3 rounds and coming right down to the last minute. Always super exciting. So I love the fact that no matter where you tune in, whether it's channel 2, whether it's channel 1, whether it's channel 3, if we happen to have games going on there, you got a lot of options, you got a lot of great matches. So 00 trying to look for an opportunity there, maybe across to the teammate, but will be stolen out here. A chain of 3 different players there for Alchemist getting kind of stuck together and now trying to find the clear. Quotai there, just being taken off guard though. Stun coming through from Goku and Mats. Mats going forward here, and they're trying to go for that back pass. They had a couple players, but neither one really able to wrangle it. So unfortunately for them, Quotai will have that tap. It's going to bounce into the boots and back into the midst here of Quotai. Quotai a lot of stuns, finally finding the hands of Mr. Toaster. But Toaster couldn't get the goal to go, so bounces back here to Dream. Now Matt with a disc, but being attacked by some Toasts. I think that makes the third Toast player that I've seen on stream the last few days. We have Late Toast. We have Mr. Toaster Waffles. And there was another Toast with another adjective thrown in there that I can't remember at the moment. Royal Toast? No, that's not it. What is it? Average Toast. There you go. I like Royal Toast better. So many a toast as right now. It's Toast trying to make the most out of this attempt at the goal. But instead getting stunned, and Quotai, well, he'll take it, but not make it. It bounces right back into Matt's hands. Now Matt with a disc, losing it though to Quotai. Quotai, a lot of stuns, flying by and just dealing punch by punch as he tries to score, unable to convert, but right back to the rebounded hands of himself. And now it's 007 with... Now see, names are already hard to say when you're not purposely trying to make it sound like a lisp. Why you gotta do that to me? 007 with the grab. A nice defense right here. Goku trying to go for that third shot in a row from him, but unable to convert on it. So instead, Mr. Toaster getting the clear through the left side. You know, for me, I'm obviously you got me, Palidore, but you also have Palus, who I believe is still a sub right now, but he played on Synapse / Infinite right there as a Goku. There's the third shot in a row for him eventually. But yeah, I've been confused for Palus on occasion, and vice versa. I know Palus has been confused for Palidore, but other than that, those are the only two pals that I know of in Echo. Most recently, we've seen Palus playing, substituting on Frostbite, I believe, this past week. Now over here, Quotai with a disc on this rollout. 3:20 left in this first round. Just kind of working it around the back before finding the pass there to Toaster. Toaster resetting it here to the bow tie and flies by the goal. It was a good look though, and I do like the pass and the positioning from the team. The rebound is much better looking there. Quotai took a few attempts, but just a great touch, and it's a 1-point match as a result. Joust advantage though, and point advantage to Universe 7. Universe coming in here, their first game, not only their first stream of VRML, but just their first match here, period, as a new team, a newly rostered team this week. So doing well so far. Now pass here to Dream will eventually reach his hands. 007, that is, reaching his hands, and will be just off the backboard, back to Quotai. Quotai finding that corner clear, bouncing all around as some punches go through, and looking like an easy collection here from Dream indeed. So a lot of midline stacks and stuns coming through as it just sails into the other side and then back to Alchemist. So defoliates finding Mr. Toaster. Toaster has the angle. Will it go? Absolutely. Mr. Toaster Waffles. More points, and more importantly, a 2-point lead for Alchemist Factory.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Coney saying, "Send Pally, you're my pal." Well, thank you. Right back at you. Like I said, just happy to have everyone joining on either of the streams today. And trying to best keep up with chat as I can, but you know, with all the action, it gets exhausting sometimes, but I try. Don't mean to ignore anyone at any time, believe me. At the moment, though, Toaster Waffles trying to find a clear intercept instead by Dream. So Dream from here getting stunned by Mr. Toaster, And now some stacks coming through. There you see Matt and a Dream, but a nice leech from Quotai, but flies by again on a shot attempt. So still rebounding, perhaps anchoring down, and then finding the 2-point goal. Took a few tries, but yeah, when you know what they say, right? When you fail at something, you just try and try again. Failure is indeed the best way to success. So not giving up, and you like to see that Quotai getting some goals, a couple of goals, in fact, based off just not giving up on the play. You know, good positioning and able to find those rebounds and turn it into something good. In the meantime, trying to turn around here, being scored against a few times was Universe 7. They were looking really good to open up that round, but now petering off a little bit here at the hands of Alchemist Factory and their just back-to-back-to-back goals at this point that they've had. And maybe looking for another one just to end this round. 10 seconds left. Cross pass, nobody home, but Dream is in the area. But so is Mr. Toaster Waffle. So Toaster trying to make the most, sir, of that one, but will not be meant to be. And that will conclude this first round here. So 10-6, favoring Alchemist Factory. Just a moment as I get that score input for ya. All right, there we go. So over to the highlights. There's your scores. Again, don't mind the fact that there's only 2 rostered players being shown there. Just the overlay not quite updated today for the full universe roster. But there they are. There's your scores. All the meanwhile, I will be in silent mode for the next 30 seconds. 1 sec. Or 30. All right. What's up to Burno? See Burno in the chat there, stopping by after the match earlier. Unfortunately, issues in that match as we earlier established, but like I was saying to one of your teammates, it was unfortunate, but you know we're happy to stream you guys again real soon. I do hope, because it was definitely a good match until those issues occurred. So, you know, we'll get it another time for sure. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Same with YOLO Man and Aiden and Original VR. The original of all the VRs. Been following you since Kickstarter, my friend. 007, they're trying to get the disc, though, to Black Sun Goku, but losing that one over to the bottom floor. Taking it back here in round 2. We're getting started once more. And seeing if for Universe, they can kick up into overdrive a little bit here and start coming out hot, kind of the same way they did there in the first round. It really was Alchemist Factory over time that just put together that late run and really undid all the goodness that Universe 7 had built up. But that said, at the flip of a coin, blink of an eye, snap of a finger, whatever you want to call it, things do change rhythm-wise here in Echo Arena. So definitely looking forward to seeing how they come out here of the gates for Universe 7 and see if we can get yet another third-round match out of this one. As a deep shot will not get them what they want there. K the dot, that is. Right in the goal to deny any chance at the three-pointer. All the meanwhile, though, if the stacks come through for Alchemist Factory, they might have a chance at a three-pointer. Goal it was open, but getting back first was Dream. Now having it bounce back into Goku. Goku being stunned, and a good intercept here, but another one. Back-to-back, some great grabs. A Dream going for a miniature train, turning around, untangling, and mangling the goal. And that was some fancy finagling around to find themselves the first 3 points of the second round. Universe 7, that's the start that they wanted for sure. Dream getting it done.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so on the rollout now, trying to offer the rebuttal. It's K the dot needs me. Well, team definitely needs him to try to get this score coming through. We'll be with a disc here on the approach on the offense, a crossover, and we'll be intercepted by double. So double with defensive hands there at the bow tie, just doing a good job to position off and cut out the enemy. Dream gets a clear. And I think, so for right now, these teams trying to get their boosts together and get a little bit of speed. That's one of the other things we recommend quite frequently, is anytime that disc is loose, anytime the disc is cleared, doesn't matter which team you are. If the disc is cleared, you're turning around to look for your teammates at all times. I think that's one thing definitely I want to see the teams prioritize a bit better, just to get into the position faster and find that disc, you know, with some calmness. Like right here, you can see that good stack initially. No regrabs, but still the right moves. They were kind of eyeing down that disc trajectory there, and were able to wrangle it eventually. So there's Dream. Now being stunned out here. Double, I think, going for a handoff play, but unfortunately just past the fingertips of his teammate. All the meanwhile, that's a nice play there from Goku to get a stun, but not a great leech from Toaster, but still getting stunned as well. So showing some good reflexes from both teams there on some of those leeches down the floor, just to gain that speed and kind of use each other as taxis for that added momentum. But that said, getting lost here into the tunnel and taking it away. Well, there's no one at first until Quotai comes through with a duck. Now he manages to dodge through another defender, and yet another one gets a deep clear that actually just ricochets. So my mistake as it goes back into Dream's hands, and Dream with a deep slap as it goes back into his own hands. So Dream coming away with it, gonna be approached, but somehow it does get the disc through the goalie in the area, but will not convert a shot. Toaster is there along with Quotai, and Quotai gets a clear. So now up to the pass, or up to the boost once more. Faster to the approach is Double. Double on the double, I suppose, as Dream gets a clear through the right lane. So once again, there's a turnaround. There's the good boost that we're looking for there from Universe. And Universe gets the disc as a result, but not for too long. There's some more punches, and Quotai again coming away with the disc, which is kind of a frequent thing we've been seeing. But team's doing a good job on that one to just get back on the defense and, you know, find their mobility, find that speed. They don't want to be floating through the air uncontested for too long. Otherwise, you'll be forced into tough shots like that as well. Dream, a good save off the backboard. But we've seen a couple of these shots being taken essentially on goalies, which is going to be very tough a lot of the time. That's when, again, it comes down to just the passing, the positioning, and trying to find the high percentage goals. But definitely at these levels of play, you're never going to, or I should say you're rarely going to get shots through goalies with too much ease. So definitely when you can get those cross-passing plays where, you know, kind of play it as if you were you're playing basketball or, you know, other team sports, hockey, soccer/football, depending on where you're from. You know, make the defense turn their heads by going with the cross passes and kind of getting the defenders out of position. That said, a nice shot going in for Dream, I believe. It actually went off K-Dot, so K-Dot couldn't quite get the save. I don't know why I keep saying K-Dot. It's K the dot needs me. I think I'm thinking of like K-pop, but I'm just abbreviating the name here to K-Dot. But in any case, it's 5 points for Universe 7, and this is indeed the start they needed to this round, or I guess the half they needed to this round. We're already 6 minutes through. Holding Alchemist Factory to 0 points, and while getting 5 points on the board themselves. So here's some good positioning out. That's a great pass and a good shot. There's a cut. And a really nice job there from Universe 7 on this round to now match their name with a Universe 7 points on the scoreboard. And looks like we got a timeout perhaps being taken. I heard someone shout something, and you do notice the Universe player did drop. Looks like no one had hit a button, though. Maybe, so I'm not really sure what's going on here. Somehow playing in the favor of Universe 7. So they dropped a player. They still managed to get the disc back on the other end and score off of it. Reset or not. Very interesting turn of events. I'm not sure what's going on there, but it looks like they're just opting to continue playing even down a man. Not that it really mattered on that occasion, so kind of weird turn of events, but here we go. Right back into the deep end. So Mr. Toaster Waffles has an attempt. Oh, but nice regrab there. That was almost a great save, I think, by Dream, but there was a lot of players up in there. But finally, just a second effort there off the grab from Toaster to dunk it in. 10-2. And there's the rematch finally coming on. And so timeout, tech timeout being taken. And we'll allow these teams, will allow Universe 7, that is, to hopefully get their teammate back, their fourth player, in a moment.
How's it going?
See, Coney saying Ding got the first round, 11 points to 8. Yeah, sounds about right. I expected that match to probably be pretty close. I know those two teams are pretty neck and neck there in terms of MMR and just kind of the things they've done as two of those newer teams. Definitely been standouts for sure. So I know Dimwee's casting that at the moment. Not sure if there's anyone else joining him for that or not, but
Orange team ready.
Dimwee is alone. Oh dear. Well, so am I. All alone-adore. Just kidding. We're never alone when we've got Twitch chat by our side, or these players in the game. Sometimes I hear some fun comments coming from the players in open comms before we begin streams. Not all of them are stream appropriate, but they're fun. They're entertaining at least. Or like a couple matches ago where we get started with people warming up by playing Trennis. Always interesting. Yeah, Pally all alone-adore. Pally sad, says Thunder Ragnarok. Pally not sad. Pally a little bit. Pally sore, I guess, in the throat. A lot of casting, a lot of talking. It seems, first 3 weeks, golden, no problem. The last week now, these streams where I'm doing more than 2 in a row, starting to hit my limits, starting to wear down on my voice box a little bit. I can feel it. So got to be a little bit careful. That said, no care being shown today because I've got, let's see, after this, we've got NV facing off against the Knights of Origin, which is technically scheduled to start in like a minute. It's just we're a bit off schedule. Following that, if we are on schedule enough, we may have Carnage versus the Truth. And then following that, we have, let's see, Lost versus 4 Engie Men. So that will make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 streams in a row without break for me. Interesting. Not complaining, but I'm saying that maybe I should have been wiser because I may not be feeling so good after this. We'll see, though. We'll see. Really wanted to get the team stream, though, especially the ones who haven't been able to be casted too much lately or at all. So that's the goal. But I should probably be careful with how I space some of these casts out the rest of this week, I think. Just based on how I feel at the moment. Thunder saying Strem comms are a gift from God. Referring, of course, to Strembitsky from the Kangorillas, who, without fail, anytime there's a Kangos match I'm casting, at some point throughout the match, usually at the beginning, and oftentimes at least somewhere in between, in the mid-game, you're going to get a very loud shout from Strembitsky saying something. Usually hilarious, not always stream appropriate, though. Not always. But I feel like the hilarity of it makes it worth it a lot of the time, too, so I don't know. Anyway, continuing on here now, we've got 10-2 on the scoreboard. The disc is, however, in the middle of the arena. But it looks like they're just going to roll with it. Maybe they planned that. I don't know. But either or, here we go. Continuation of the second round. Universe 7 in the lead by 8 points. It's Kotai with a disc and Kotai with a clear. So here we go. Might be eyeing that third round indeed. Now here it goes. Mr. Toaster Waffles with the goal, but no, taken out there by Matt just in time. Granted, it might not have been in anyways. It was a little tough from my angle. Maybe stream got a better look. But at the moment, getting a good look. Again, there's Matt again here. A great stoppage. Defensively, Universe 7 really showing some universally great defense. as they go from one end of the universe to another, not rehearsed, and they will converse in this big scoring burst from Universe 7. They're definitely feeling good, and they're very likely about to force this third round, it looks like. So, hey, happy to say. And by the way, if there are any players there from our next match, what was it again? Not Midnights. The Knights. There we go. Different Knights. The Knights of Origin and Envy. If any of you guys happen to be here on stream, same thing as these other teams I told. I'll stream you if you want to wait. If you don't want to wait, also no big deal. Totally up to you. So apologies for the delays. There's been a few timeouts here and there and late starts and stuff. So a wee bit off schedule for now. Especially with us going to a third round, you're going to be probably waiting like another 15 minutes or so. So let me know if you happen to be in the chat or whatever. Otherwise, I'll probably have to message him on Discord in a minute. But anyways, over here, be taken by Universe 7 with 1 minute left. Less than a minute, in fact. A shot is going to be saved, but look at that dream. Reigns supreme on that. Kind of doing exactly what Toaster Waffles did on the other end, where just a great save, but then the re-grab on the disc to dunk it right back again. Aiden saying, I'm going to wait. No, there you go. So, you're supposed to be starting. Right. Okay. Thunder saying I seem to be relaxed for tonight's streams. I'm trying to be a bit. I mean, if I wasn't hurting so much as that nice shot goes through from double. If I wasn't straining so much on the voice, I would be given a bit more oomph to it like I usually do, but trying to be careful. It's a bit strained though. It's a bit of a strain at the moment. Don't want to overdo it and then not be able to cast for like 3 or 4 days. It's usually the case, like in Season 1, streamed pretty much every day, but usually after a week of streaming every day, or after 2 to 3 weeks of streaming every day, that's when it starts to add up, and then at some point, I usually need a solid 2 or 3 day break, and then I'm usually good. Or at least like a couple days where I'm not taking it super aggressively on the cast. But today was not that day. Alright, so 16 to 6. Distracted myself by talking to you guys. Let's see. My fault, not yours. Let's see. 16 to 2. 16 to 2. All right. So, score screen, highlights, and all right. Here we go. Thunder saying Season 1 streams were so hype. I think these streams are so hyped too. We've got how many third rounds and overtimes have we had lately, and really the growth as well. I mean, basically once we had the Quest version come out and stuff, and people coming into the streams from that, that's when it blew up. Because in towards the end of maybe March or early April, we hit like our season peak in viewers. One of the streams, which was like 87 or so, and then like a week or two after that, we hit another peak at like 98. And then a couple weeks after that, we hit another peak in 110. And we had the Rookie Cup, which peaked at like 200. Then we had finals and things, which went to 220. So once the Quest version came out and people started coming in, the streams definitely started getting pretty packed. And we had those new peaks every single week, it felt like, for a while. And even now, even just getting 20 or 30 people, that is such a stark improvement in viewership over what we had, just for kind of everyday regular matches and stuff. I mean, we're talking like 3 times the increase, 2-3 times the increase. I mean, to see all that viewership across multiple channels when multiple games are going on is actually pretty staggering, honestly. Like I mean, I'm always happy, even whether it's 5 viewers or 50 or 500. But the main point is, it's just got to keep in mind the context on any given day of VR streams. More often than not, VRML is going to be the most viewed VR stream of that day. Barring like some really popular 2D personalities on Twitch streaming VR or something like that. On your average day, VRML is usually going to be, the most viewed thing for the scene, which is cool. And you got to take into the context too. I mean, there's a lot of people who would kill to be streaming for, even 10 viewers. So the fact that we can pull off 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, all the way up to 100, you know, for some of those Master Tier games and such, like on Sunday. I mean, all stuff to be thrilled with and grateful for sure. Anyway, sorry, I'm losing my focus here. I am noting in this third round, the teams did forget to reset the time, which is a bit unfortunate. Nonetheless, a goal will be scored by Dream. I feel like I need to go ping these teams, though. Because of that restart earlier. This round okay, they realized it, so I'm not sure when the timer of the third round actually was. So the 2 points there will count, but I'm not sure what the time on the clock is, which is a little bit of a pain. Oh boy.
Blue team ready.
So looks like they're going with 9 minutes. Fine with me. That seems fine. We'll roll with it. All right, so 2 points for Universe on that one. I'm glad they recognize that themselves instead of having to ping them. Yeah, Kato713 saying VR is becoming more accessible to everyone. Lots of people are going to be interested in VRML soon. Well, I think so. You know, the scary thing, we have Onward. We saw what happened with Echo when Quest Beta came along. And mind you, the Quest Open Beta for Echo, not even advertised like on the main store page and things like that. Not to mention the fact that there's still a lot of Quest users who haven't been, or Quest adopters who haven't been able to get their Quest yet because it's so back-ordered. And so it's scary to think that once we get the official Echo release, as I think these teams are maybe discussing something in open comms, I just can't hear. But scary to think that it's going to only continue to grow soon with Echo. But then furthermore, you got Onward, our other big flagship title here in VRML. Onward is coming out on Quest as well. Tomorrow, I believe. Or tomorrow or Thursday. But yeah, that's coming out for the Quest, and I mean, with all the growth we saw, you know, from about 42 active teams in Season 1 for Echo to 170 teams now active in Season 2 this week. Kind of scary to think that what's going to happen with Onward. I think they're right around 40 or 50 teams, much similar to Echo was before the Quest version. So, if that explodes in a similar way, which I would not be surprised about, yeah, that's going to be a lot of activity in VRML, which means good things. A lot of work, but good things. All right, so with these delays, again, hopefully we get this settled soon. This is also another reason typically, not that it's a player's fault or anything like that, but it's kind of why I mentioned earlier, I'm very weary of taking more than 2 matches in a row in those 30-minute blocks, because single delays can really add up and kind of put you way behind. So, apologies to the following teams there on Knights of Origin and Envy for making you wait. I mean, you don't have to wait once again, but you know, apologies for the delays. We'll try and hit you up real soon as some grabs are nabbed here between 00 and a couple of these Alchemist players. That was interesting to watch. Over here, though, it will be Defoliates looking for a deep clear into the other end, where there's 3 different players for Universe 7 able to get back first. And Quotai trying to get the defense there, working for his team. Quotai, of course, coming in as a sub. First got introduced to Quotai, I don't know, about 4 or 5 months ago. Appeared in Season 2 as a shot just missing. Now 00, the rebound, the score not there, but the next attempt. Oh, look at the defense again, this time from Toaster Waffles. Really nice grab. And really just holding their own there in the goal, but Goku a slap back into the bubble area, or into the corner rather. Some stacks coming by with some speed here. A Dream taking it, and now Goku taking it, but once more those tough rolls just in and out of the bubble, back and forth. Pass attempt perhaps just between 2 different teammates. They'll still recover it here with some good boosting. So Dream with the disc and some positioning here. You can see double at one end. You can see again above, below, and the goal denied by, again, this time Dot on the dots, but the defense here absolutely devastating. But unfortunately, as is often the case, defense is so tough you can't expect to stop it over and over and over before a score does come through. So Universe 7, courtesy of Matt, will get their second goal here in round 3. Coney's saying, I think Onward's a different type of game with different kind of players interested. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're, yeah, again, two different games, but they're all part of VRML just the same. And Onward, just like Echo. I mean, Echo's been around and established as a popular VR multiplayer game for 3 years. Onward, much the same. Onward actually has been around for a little bit longer since. Like I remember getting developed in the CV1 days, or actually the dev kit days. As a nice play from Quotai goes along the way. I'm not sure if Alchemist has expired a timeout yet or not. To be honest, there's been so many stoppages because of the miscalculations of the clock and stuff, so I'm not really sure if we're gonna get a reset or not. Looks like maybe not. But yeah, different type of games, but just the same, they've all been pretty popular in the VR esports scene for multiple years now. So I would definitely expect Onward, especially being a first-person shooter and such, I would expect it to get quite a lot of traction with Quest users, since there's not a lot of that otherwise to be found on Quest. Similar to Echo. Echo came along, Quest users were really hungry for titles like this, that they can play, as that one just barely misses. So I think, rising tide lifts all boats. Echo's lifted this boat. Onward will lift this boat right now. These two teams trying to lift each other's boats to come ahead here in the third round. I mean, there's less than 5 minutes remaining. It's still a close game. It's 4-2. Take back here from Waffles. They're still down a player is the problem. I mean, ideally for them, they'll be able to get their player back. But at the moment, just trying to capitalize on the numbers opportunity. Will be Universe 7 taking one there. Maybe a little bit rushed as it does go into the back line. For Universe, they're definitely going to want to do the best that they can to just take full advantage. You do not want a case where this shot goes through, and it's a 1-point lead for Alchemist Factory. Talk about alchemy. They're turning their lemons into lemonade. And they got it made for a 1-point advantage here, despite, again, being down a player. Pretty crazy, but they'll take it gladly. Coney's saying Pavlov is playable on Quest, but there's nothing like Echo. Pavlov is also supported by VRML. Currently not kind of getting started on some of the details and stuff with how it's going to work. But yeah, there are leagues in Pavlov, intended for VRML as well as just community leagues. Otherwise, as Dream gets the score here, getting it on buy-in for the 1-point lead again. So finally able to score. Alchemist Factory still down a player. Hopefully they've at least gotten the invites back. You definitely don't like to see these close games, these close matches that go to the last few minutes and then have it, come down to one team not having their fourth player back in the match, So hopefully they get it back soon here, but at the moment getting it back is Universe 7. It's Dream with a disc and the 1-point lead with 3 minutes left, so still some time. Let's see what happens. Of course, after this we'll be following directly into our next match, our next potentially 2 or 3 matches. Very little breaks to take. Dream with a disc from the back line. Looking for a good pass here to Matt. Matt to the crossover. That's just a great delivery, and they will acquire this shot as a result. 3-point advantage for Universe. Thing on that particular situation, that was a very nice pass. Perhaps the goalie there could have dived out on the pass because it was lower momentum, and I think we point out a lot on streams how the top-level goalies in the league, the experienced goalies in the league will know when it's good to dive, when it's good to stick. But a lot of times with those cross passes, especially if they're taken from deep, it's a good time to dive them out. Cut them off before they even get to that player. Or even if you don't want to dive on the disc, dive on the receiver, for instance. So the moment that the disc gets to them, they're already, stunned out and things like that. At the moment, though, Dream is going to play up on this one. Trying to go for interference on the goalie there was 00 on Mr. Toast. Still going to go into the pocket here where Goku will take it along with Maddie. They're going to lose it out here, though, to Defoliate. Gets it to the opposite side now. Trying to wipe away the troubles of yesterday to exfoliate, I suppose. And get some late goals here. They're only down by 3 points, so they are still, by all means, in this. Despite being down the player, that said, from the bottom, taken by 007. And as that one will sail pretty close to the goal and into the bubble, it's Dream with a recovery and Dream with a shot, and maybe just enough here to start setting this one in stone. I mean, about a minute left after this next joust. So not over, but it's getting pretty close. So for the next teams on the stream, Envy and Knights of Origin, if you guys are still indeed waiting, yeah, just make sure your invites are already sent to me if they're not already. I expect that they probably are. But yeah, we'll be diverting to your match pretty much right after this, right away. So over here now, it's Defoliate, trying to get that disc, but it'll be missed and sent back into the opposite side. Kind of floating along, looking for their boost, but not quite quick enough because they're on the recovery. The bounce, oh, just missing from Goku. It was a nice attempt, though. Very nice attempt. Now, the meanwhile, Dream, with that disc, will send it over to Double. Another good pass, just a series of passes cross to cross. To the goal attempt, rebounded, but stunned. That's nice defense from Quotai. Universe 7, about to take this match here. Maybe one more score still attempted. Let's see. It's going to be Dream off at anchor, trying to go for the cam jam from that reverse anchor. That's still criminating his mat. And with that, it will be the 12-5 victory in round 3. All right, so we'll head on over to the score screen for you. And meanwhile, I'm going to be muted for a moment and divert to the next stream because of all the delays. We ain't taking no breaks. So be right back.
Headbutt.
Blue throws it way
Beautiful headbutt.
downfield.
Aiden, get that passive shoulder. Yeah, I'm holding him back. Shoulder, shoulder.
Right.
Nice back. Nice shot.
Your arm. What happened to your arm?
Hello, sorry about that. I'm here just trying to communicate with other teams because of the delays, so excuse the sidelight cameras. I was typing up a bunch of stuff in Discord, trying to figure out how that's going to go for the rest of the streams. Because there are a couple other, again, 2 more matches after this, but because of the 20-minute delay, it makes it a little bit tough. So just seeing what teams want to do. If they want to wait, I'll still stream everyone that I said I could stream. But yeah. Anyway, never mind that. Hi, welcome back. So, here we go. Knights of Origin facing off against the Envy team. I keep wanting to say Midnights over and over. I already streamed them. I keep wanting to say Midnights regardless because of, I think, the Knights of Origin. You know, the Knights, Midnights, that's going to be trouble. Too many matches. I'll scrambling up my pally brain. But over here, though, it will be taken by Aiden. Aiden, of course, stopping by in the Twitch chat through all those streams, so definitely appreciate him and all the other players who joined us for those as we do continue on in this first round. Just appreciate the patience as well. Again, not a requirement there if we miss the cast and things like that. You know, you don't have to wait, but definitely happy to do so for the teams that do wait. As at the moment will be Raisin trying to get the disc back and taking it back, however, champion VR and gets it in. And we are now getting started with a proper cast. So yes, hi, thanks again for joining. Probably mute the comms too because I forgot. But yes, all right. All right. And then I'm getting updates there from Konu saying Tucson lost the first round, took the second in OT, and round 3 and 10. Man, sounds like as good of a game as I thought it would be for sure over there at Channel 1. Glad to hear. Exciting. Overtimes, round 3s, that's how it's meant to be. That's why the competition here in VRML is always so fun to watch, especially after the first few weeks once those ranks and MMRs get settled between teams. Not like the days of old where if you're a brand new team, you come in and every single week kind of get stomped out by the extreme veteran teams, as that one goes right into Minty's hands. Right place, right time, otherwise that corner clear would have been right on in. But back again, it's Sniper Panda with the disc. And the team rolling out here for Envy, looking for their angles, but diving out nicely. There's Minty and Co., but lax, boy. Not being lax at all in the midfield, getting it to Champion. Now Champion being crowned with a punch, that is. As now 4 different players kind of sailing right through the midfield. Had a little bit of time to work with, but getting rid of it fast. And into the hands here will be Minty trying to back it out to Aiden. Aiden jumping over and trying to go on over to Minty, it looks like, but losing the disc out to Champion. So some good defense and getting it clear. Now just need to look for some grabs, I think. So you can see right there for the Knights, they did a really good job of finding those immediate grabs. Envy trying to do the same. Definitely don't want to float too long. As Lulz in the chat says, long time no see to Lewis. So Lewis stopping in, and Aiden going for a goal. It's first 2 points now. Or, sorry, 2 more points. I take it back. Going for Knights of Origin. And I think for Envy, yeah, main thing I noticed on that play, just a little faster on the stacks, and they should be good. We saw some good mid lane defense being played, and Champion certainly doing some bruising and getting some steals as well. It's just once the disc is clear, that's when you want to see those immediate stacks. You know, always looking behind you, checking for someone you can grab onto. At the moment, there's Champion with the disc, though. That's a great pass, and the shot snagged out of there by Raisin. Raisin, the roof. That is the truth. Speaking of, the truth is one of the teams we are supposed to maybe cast, but I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do that anymore. We'll see. Coming up after this one. If any of those players there for the Truth or Carnage happen to be listening. As hold on, that shot is almost going to ring into the goal. 2 times now we've seen those long flings nearly go in for Envy. But yes, if Carnage or the Truth happen to be listening and you guys are willing to wait an extended amount of time, I'll still stream you as well. Just let me know. Preferably in the Discord where the pings and the chat is a little bit slower. But if you're there as well, you can let me know. Now over here, be taken up high by Guardian. Guardian resetting to the cloud. That's a pass nicely delivered to Aiden. Aiden ducking, I should say, and finding another 2-point play. So from Aiden, we've seen the jumps, we've seen the ducks, and we've seen a couple of goals to go up 6-2, favoring Knights of Origin. So on this rollout, after the next score, give me like a moment because I'll probably be silent again for like 30 seconds. But anyway, Minty with a disc here, taking it over and having it stolen now. Laxboy, but right back to Raisin's hands, so they're going to be back and forth. A little bit of ping pong, maybe some advanced tennis being played above the ramp there, above the trench. But Sniper Panda getting that disc, sending it to Lax. Lax trying to bounce off the Geo, send it over to Champion. Champion really closed off by the defense, but a great delivery. Oh, but the shot just missing. That was some great pass work, though, and some concentration to find their way through all that defense. A lot of it. Meanwhile, Guardian doing exactly that with a nice defense at the nest. Unfortunately, Haley is going to be on the other end to recover deep in that backfield and find the pass to Sniper. Sniper once more to the nest, but this time a little bit too strong. So over there to Champion. Champion gets the goal, and there's a 2-point match here. And Envy getting right back on the scoreboard once again. I'm sure they're happy for that, just as much as the envious chat. For any fans and supporters coming in to the streams. Kind of been the case all day. Another reason why I do love getting these teams streamed, because you got to know, there's a lot of friends, a lot of supporters who usually show up for these things, and it's always fun to be able to showcase all the teams. All right, Zikoni saying Carnage is waiting. All right, then I shall be there, if that is the case anyways, for both teams, both Carnage and Truth. I'm going to get it done. I'll get it done. At the moment, Aiden just needs to get rid of the disc. And will be Minty with the reception here. Thunder's saying, chat, we got to be envious now. Start simping. If you want. Nothing new for these streams, right? But over here to the top cloud, going to be taken by Minty. Minty getting stunned out. Champion pulling away with a disc through all of those defenders. I mean, 3 different ones, and it's still somehow Champion just pulling away. Definitely living up to the name as Laxboy goes for the, not sure what, maybe just a throw into the goal. Bouncing right back into the hands here of Champion again as it goes into the mid lane. So Sniper Panda with a disc and going to bounce off that bow tie. And at the moment for Envy, they're trying to tie and get some goals going. Only down by 2. There's less than 2 minutes remaining in this first round. So they still got some chances, but you just want to see some of those passing, to those anchored positions, because you can see a lot of these bounces are really rough and no one there to receive it. But the clear is just the same, not actually going through too much for Knights of Origin, so that's going to buy some opportunities for Envious possibly. That said, trading together here is Aiden with that disc, another duck through, but not going to be missed on the punch. So Champion right back at them, but again to Raisin. So, all right, let's see here on the opposite end, taken up high, going to bounce. Oh, very, very close. Now into the awaiting hands of Guardian. Guardian making a move on the goal, and into the groove it goes. Up by 4 again with 1 minute left. Knights of Origin pulling away a bit. And on that note, Princess saying, keep things appropriate, bit by bit, or else she'll throw a fit. And now I got to take a moment to take a sip of the water. So I'll be right back. But until then, I've been your favorite dad, not daughter. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Remember when I said earlier on the stream where I said the wordplay works really nicely the first few streams, but if I do like 3, 4, 5, 6 in a row, it starts getting weird? We're at that point, so give me like a second. I really need a drink of something here. Actually, never mind, because we're actually reaching the last 30 seconds, and a nice shot coming in from Laxboy for real. That's at the time. I don't know. It's going to be rough. I'm not even sure there is time. Let's see here. Okay, barring a miracle, I think time is out, but I'll wait for you. I'm going to hold it through. I mean, Envy, they could still make something happen with a fast stack, but really it's going to be a matter of Knights if they mess up here. Like, if they somehow miss this disc, which they didn't, so they should be fine. There we go. Okay, now, seriously, you're not going to hear from me for the next minute plus. I'm gone. But a good first round, that being said. 8-7 taken by Knights of Origin. Lols, you're making me break my silence vow by asking, why you gotta go? Why you gotta do me like that, though? Just kidding. See ya. Thanks for stopping by. That's 10 seconds off my rest time. Alright, round 2 is about to start here. I didn't even actually get to take a drink because I was also talking to someone on Discord. Oh, but look, these teams were too kind. They just offered a rematch, so now. I'm not sure if this actually helps or hurts because it does delay me further, or delay the schedule further, but it does give me an extra few seconds to actually not talk, so. Let's see what's going on. Ah, by the way, Channel 1. More matches going on, of course. Sir Dimwee is casting Wireless Jacks versus Wombo Combo. Just to throw that out there. Kato's saying, I've only known Palidore for 1 hour, and he's already my favorite caster. Why, thanks. I've only known you for 1 hour, and you're my favorite commenter named Kato in this last hour. I gotta be inclusive now. Oh, I'm getting some more interesting things being told to me in the Discord. That's going to pull my attention away somewhat. Hey, Princess, you're in the area, right? You mind going to League Organization and emphasizing that if their teams need to start now, that they definitely should. If teams want to wait to be casted, that's cool. But if they got to play now, they must play now. Yeah, go ahead, because this is the scheduled start time for them, so I don't want them to wait if both teams aren't agreeing. Wow. Aren't in agreement with it. What's happening to me? I'm supposed to be the one who never gets tongue-tied. Why else do I do Rap Goddess warm-ups every day? Not every day, but... Oh well. Anyways, despite my flustered, I'm going to just attempt to regather and muster. There you go. The strength that it'll take to continue casting this game as we go into the second round. So here we go. Back to it. It's Laxboy for real. At the bottom of the floor, going for a nice shot attempt, but it's going to be taken out with some contempt there by Raisin. Going into the bottom of the pocket now, where the teams will drop low and contest themselves here on the dog pile that forms. It's Champion 3v1, or 1v3 rather, again. How many times have we seen Champion just seem to cause so much trouble for all the defenders here? As Sniper Panda, not a pretender, gets it out of there. Now, onto the opposite side, there is a defender in the area. It's a Raisin. He's got a couple of seconds to work with before Sniper tries to snipe him. Going to the midfield, a few bounces up and down and all around. It's going to Laxboy for real here. And Laxboy going to the bottom of the floor, where it'll bounce off the corner post and into the awaiting hands here at the shoulder of Aiden. Another snag somehow by Champion, and Champion finds the goal, finds the rim, and continues to impress for Envy throughout these last, 12 minutes now. Champion just seems to be all over the floor, getting those grabs over and over. So, One of those standout players for Envy. Happy to finally get Envy here on the stream. Regretfully haven't been able to do it all too much. So glad to give them the focus, and they've been coming through, looking pretty focused, despite the fact they did drop that first round. It wasn't by much. You know, I'm expecting and wanting and hoping for that third round to unfold here, so let's see what happens. All right, so that shot attempt is going to be rather ambitious, but Champion still gets the disc right back. Oh, but look at that save from Minty. Minty, despite the flavor, showing no chill to that offense, but right back at him again. Lax Boy does get the goal. It's 4 points for Envy. But yeah, great defense for sure.
9, 8, 7, 6.
All right, so Coney saying that's a great pun. I don't even remember what pun it was, honestly. Like I said, this point in the day. These are when I start running on fumes, so you'll have to forgive me for a few tongue-tied areas, but nonetheless, appreciate the pun appreciation as I almost appreciate that great three-point shot. That was going to be a good one. Over in the pocket, though, it'll be Lax Boy, a good pass over to Champion, but another save, Raisin. Raisin definitely not lowering the bar on the defense. They continue to go higher and higher to impress here inside that goal area. Now Raisin looking for a clear, but another grab intercepted here by Champion. The frequent thing that I've said is they cannot find the shot with a frequency that they've been looking for. That being said again, more short-range stacks will get the disc back for guess who? Champion. Champion rolling in with a maybe two-man game, but good stun out here being cut off by the defense. Who was that? It was Guardian, appropriately closing out on the offense. Coney saying VRML is more important than sleep. I concur. I can empathize greatly. At the moment, though, Minty with the disc over here to the mid lane. Actually, no, I should not say that. Get your sleep. I do not promote bad things for your health. But I do appreciate you being here just the same. Now, on this recollection, we have less than 6 minutes remaining. It's going to be taken out by Champion. Champion with a disc. Looking for maybe that mid lane pass, though. But you can see, again, Minty and Aiden now just really guarding that midfield and not really giving a lot of open angles. That said, Sniper Panda will get the angle, trying to tangle with the goalie and find it off the top, but won't be good for the 2 points. Lax Boy for real. Another chance, another good pass, and a great hit off a great cross. So good team play being shown there. Got a little bit frazzled, a little bit disarrayed. But once they were able to slow it down, Rangel control the disc and then find that cross pass. The rest, as they do say, was history. So 5 minutes left, and Envy, a very, very strong second round to maybe force this third coming along pretty soon. Also, by the way, it's hi to D. Tablin. I think you said hi to me earlier, and I didn't respond because I was typing at people. But I get there eventually. Except the times that I don't, and then feel bad about it later. But yes, thanks for joining. Glad to have you here. Coney's saying Jax mercied Wombo combo first round. Well, Jax doing a bit of what they do, I do suppose. Wombo combo is a strong team, but Jax, of course, right there in Master. And, you know, they've definitely been established now for the last, 8 months as one of those teams that can just really pile on a team with other teams with that great chemistry, the great passing, the speed. I mean, Wireless Jack's very, very talented team. Now, unfortunately for Envy, they just dropped one player here for one reason or the other. So 4 minutes, 15 seconds left. It will be Aiden with a disc trying to approach and get the goal. Unable to get the save, and you can see kind of lauding that one, unfortunately. But 2 points finally going the way of Knights of Origin. See if we get another tech timeout, perhaps. I can't really keep track anymore of who took what, so we're just going to roll with it. And there's a rematch. All right. And Princess informing me there in Discord that Carnage will be playing along with Truth, so yep, okay, that'll be starting, and that's perfectly fine. Apologies to Carnage and Truth for not being able to cast. Granted, I didn't put my name on the sheet for it because I was a little bit worried that we might see some delays, which we did. So Unfortunately, now had the delays, for the last matches not occurred, I would have been glad to, but next time we'll get Carnage and Truth. I promise, real soon, maybe even this week. I don't want to leave you guys without streams for too long, so I'll do my best. Just sorry that it could not be today. Anyway, timeout back up and on the board. I'm going to be semi-muted for a second, take some sips, but I'll check Twitch chat as well, see if I missed anything, because like I said, you guys have been awfully busy on the chat end of things all day today, which I do appreciate. It's great. You keep me company. But when it moves so fast sometimes, I get lost. See Thunder earlier on asking if I'll do my warm-ups for the streams. I was thinking maybe to give people channel points to spend it on, at least on channel 1 when I'm casting. We'll do that for pre-stream or post-stream maybe. Redeem 5K and I'll do Rap God or something. I don't know. Got to figure out ways, clever ways to have people spend their channel points, since I know a lot of people have a lot of them. Like Rox Titan probably has like 60,000 channel points at this point. I had something like 40,000. Cody's saying, I talk too much. Oof. No, not at all. Glad to have people chatting for sure. Like I know for Oculus Venues events we can't engage with the chat too much, since there are so many different players on different streams between Twitch, Facebook, and Oculus Venues. It's kind of, and plus it's they're more tightly ran events, so we can't really interact with chat as much on the Venues streams, unfortunately. But for the rest of the streams, since there are so many of them every single day, it's always fun having people chat and to get to chat back with them between rounds and things like that, or during timeouts like this. So. Yeah, right now, timeout, Dancer. Well, actually, no, Aiden asking what's going on. Why are you asking me what's going on? I'm not in the game. You are. Or you're just asking, like, what's up, Pally? How's it going? If you're asking that, it's going well. I actually appreciate this timeout because it gives me a chance to not be yelling as much for a minute. I have no idea what's going on, though. Do you? Tony's saying, get a Patreon. I mean, people have asked before, and I super appreciate the thought. And I'm not saying no forever, but like, I don't know. It changes the dynamic once you start accepting money directly, you know? So, I'm not sure. I do appreciate the thought, and it is worth noting too, bits and subs and stuff like that from Twitch funds, they are distributed to the casters at the end of the season, based essentially like on how many percentage of like the games that were casted and such on different channels, and so that's one way to support casters. But yeah. Kona Gamer giving us the update. Lufu just made a 70-meter 3 for Wombo combo. Like on purpose, full court shot, as we get the players here for the Knights waving. Waving and dancing. I like it. I like it. Here, take off the overlay for a second. Uh-oh. Raisin blazing across the arena. Now he's back. So cinematic. That's what spins mean, right? When you spin the camera, it means it's cinematic. That's how it works. Look at that. It's giving chat a kiss. How much more time? Let's see. 0. 0. Technically. Alright, so that said, their fourth player did get back in here. That's good. Kato calling out Aiden. Sitting there vibing. Looking real happy, real friendly. Again, appreciate Aiden, of course, joining the Twitch chat throughout the afternoon/evening. You're a scholar, sir. But now you've got a game to play. So be on your way. Be on your way. Late Toast saying mega yikes. Why? Why? You can't just come into Twitch chat here on channel 2 and just open with a mega yikes. What are you yikesing at? Late Toast. Late as always. Just kidding. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you too. How many timeouts this evening alone? A handful. I've lost track. In this particular match, maybe 2. I honestly don't even remember. There's been at least 1 dropout, I think, in every one of the 4 or 5 matches I've done so far. So hard to keep track. It all jumbles together. My brain is spaghetti right now, not to be confused with the team. Although maybe my team is spaghetti. I don't know. But we are going to get started out. Maybe holding steady one last time. No more timeouts. We are all back in the game. 4 on 4. 6-2 is the score. I am Palidore, and we're finally back at you with some more. So let's go. On this game, it's going to be taken first by Knights of Origin. Well, not first, but taken back by Knights of Origin as they work their way up. Looking for some nice controlled passing plays here on the blue side. Just kind of, yeah, maybe the timeout give them that slow down opportunity. We'll see. It's going to bounce up and down, then back out again off the bubble. Oh, but a mishandling of that play by Aiden. The soft goal, no, denied here. Oh, that was a tough miss. The stuns coming in back and forth. That was really close to a goal, but just couldn't get rid of it in time. So look at that. It will be a champion VR. I've said that probably 20 times in this match, but he's always coming away with a disc, it seems like, as that bounce is very close into the bubble. Now taken up here on the top of the ceiling as opposed to the bottom of the ceiling. Doesn't exist. That would be weird. But Minty with the disc going for that tunnel play and bouncing right back to the trench. So time for some Trennis. But no, it's just the defensive menace. That's Guardian getting stunned again and back into the bubble. It will sail. We have Raisin trying to get the goal, but on a better occasion, it's Champion yet again with a goal. And it's 8-2 for the NV crew. 2:40 left. And let's see what Knights do. There you go. So fresh. So fresh. All right. Yeah. Seeing Aiden saying there's some lag, perhaps. Like lag in the context of over the 150 mark? Or let me know. Anyway, over here it's going to be taken by Champion. Champion getting the disc back once more. Trying to approach here. And again, force that third round. Champion losing controls, though, as will be taken out by Lax. See, Late Toast, you made me do that somehow. I was actually just mentioning you on stream a little while ago, Late Toast, because we had... I've noticed we have 3 toasts in VRML now. Many a toast. Toast to that, I guess. But, of course, between all the toasts, I love you the most. No, just kidding. I can't pick favorites. But Late Toast I've known you the longest at the very least among the toasts. So that one I can say without bias. Over here, though, to the opposite end, it's going to bounce up and down and back into the corner. Minty's there with the collection as well as Raisin going back into the goal. 1 minute 27 left, and they're going to need to play pretty aggressive here on the side of Knights of Origin if they want to come back in this round. Otherwise, we definitely will be eyeing that third. But let's see. Champion here from the boots, going to anchor, and just getting eventually stunned, so I can kind of see maybe where they're getting at with all those weird interactions. But over here, Champion gets back again. Missing his anchor. Does it matter? No, but it's going to be taken out by Raisin. Nice save Very, very nice, in fact. And then Aiden getting it over to Guardian. The defense, again, been pretty tremendous on some of these great grabs from both teams, but especially there from Knights of Origin. That was a nice one. Now they might have a 2-on-1. Go for the goal and will not get it done. Haley, a great steal, a great save, rather, and the clear. So not opting for the pass was Knights of Origin, and it may have just cost them the 2 points there, which is a score they desperately needed when they had the numbers advantage. So it will go into the bottom now of the bubble. And Aiden about to come away with a disc, slapping it over to the opposite side, just knowing that they had some teammates just in the general area. But with 25 seconds left, the comeback opportunity is closed. And we're going to go for a third round series yet again here on stream, as it sails ever so softly into the awaiting hands, maybe, of Haley. All right, so Haley with control of the disc there, and just maybe going to hold out and drain out the last of this clock. So there it goes, open, an intercept being thrown, but no goal either. Now real quick, just so we have it verified. There's the pings, nothing too egregious there as of yet. Not to say that there aren't spikes happening, but just for reference for the stream and whatnot. But anyways, yes, 8-2 favoring the Envy crew. And we'll head on off now to the score screen. Then I'm going to once again head off to my bottle of water. Kato's saying we lost because Aiden didn't dance hard enough. Agreed. That's usually the case. They who dance last, laugh last. That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, regardless, Coney Gamer saying, mentioning the raps and stuff. If you remind me before we end the last stream of the night, maybe I'll give you a rap god. Maybe. It depends how tongue-tied I'm feeling at the time. I've already tied myself up, I think 5 different times in the last half an hour over sentences that normally would not tie me up. So, big risk, but you know what? I may just take it if you remind me. Who needs humility when you're a streamer or something? Dance Monkey Dance. I don't even know what the Dance Monkey Dance is. I know the song. Can't really think of the dance right now. It's been too long. Over here, though, the pass, a little bit too strong, as it goes back into the bottom and then up on the pocket here by the tunnel. Just sailing past Panda's hands as we start off this third round, 20 seconds in. Will be taken by Aiden once again and going to roll up into the goal. There's a couple defenders there, Super Panda and Haley. Good pass up top to Minty, and Minty unable to convert on a pass. Or maybe just a shot attempt, but this pass looks like it'll be good. Indeed it will be. The first 2 points going Guardian's way and going the way of the Knight. That is quite all right. So 2 points to start off. I like the, again, just the reception, the recollection at the bottom ramp, and recognizing that, hey, we have some good angles on passes. We can make a high percentage play, and that is exactly what they did. Oh, Late Toast saying you were referring to Aiden. Oh, I see. So it was a command. Dance, comma, monkey. Not dance for me, dance for me, dance for me. Not that one. Yeah, I got it. Okay, well, fair enough. Champion here with a disc. Now, over on the other side, no teammates available, so might have the back pass, but instead going forward there, but cut off nicely by Guardian. Coney saying needs a dance after the goal. On that note, you might see on stream a lot of the time, not all the time, but a lot of the time, I will follow players after they score, so we get some pretty good reactions and post-goal celebrations sometimes, because usually I'll follow the player who shot it up to the nest or something. So just saying, I mean, don't be rude about it, but, you know, if you're wanting to wave to the cameras now and then, there's opportunities. So on the collection here, it's Minty. See Raisin still in the goal. Might have the back pass available, but didn't go for it. So instead, it's just going to be a turnover. Maybe I lied because missing that first handles, but there's Sniper Panda with a disc. And you do know both these teams have some deep backliners, so they do have the option to reset on the back pass and kind of hold it off. And you know, for some reason, not really opting for it right now, which kind of negates one of the points of having, you know, a player playing so deep like that is, you know, you might as well use the perma goalies or the midfielders for those resets if you do use them. Because otherwise, you can just kind of get these ping-pong plays where it just goes back and forth, and neither team able to take too much control. And yeah, Saluna did have a dance, a little dance highlight. So did Tony from Hydro over on those Sunday matches. It was fun, very fun. But up here, it's Champion with the disc again in the clear for a shot again, and the first 3 points of this round going NV's way. Dark Side saying, yay, he's saying. I'm not sure you could call what I did singing there. Again, maybe later, but not in the middle of a match. Not at all. Now over here, Minty with the disc going to clear it out or pass it back to Aiden, but Aiden just missing that catch. Might be an opportunity for Champion with some back-to-back threes, but no, getting stunned off instead. Couldn't quite collect that disc, so Aiden will come away with it, slinging it off to the side. And now some players trying to lump up together and grab that disc. It's Lax Boy. For real. Going up high to Sniper Panda. Now Champion working it up the floor. You can see Lax Boy in position with a good pass. Crossed over, taps off, but gets stunned out. Nice job by Knights of Origin on those defensive dives, making life awfully difficult for the NV players. That said, oh, look at the bounce delivery to Guardian. Wasn't sure that was going to hit him, but it eventually did, and that is a big hit, top hit, in fact, to go up here, 4-3. That was a really nice delivery from deep. About a minute into that round. All right, so Haley now grabbing the disc. Lax Boy as well. A deep one, but there's that perma goalie. The bounce, oh my goodness, had a chance to go, and that would have been absolutely devastating had it gone. Almost mishandling on the anchor, so a sigh of relief. And I don't know about you, chat, but I certainly clenched on that one. Oh, I thought that was it. Over to the midfield, though. It's going to be bounced around, taken here by a stack from Aiden. And Minty getting that clear. That's going to go. Look at all these bounces. That would have got in, I think. So all of these bounce clears, maybe they're justified in having these perma goalies because they keep getting into those goals. And right there off that pole will be taken by Sniper Panda. Goalie was actually stunned out, it looked like, or at least bothered, but unable to do much with it. In the meantime, it's going to sail into the side wall here where a few players finally getting back on the defense. It will be Aiden ultimately coming away, but Aiden, no one aided him on that one. Someone call a medic for everyone involved as Guardian gets a disc back. They're trying to convert on a clear, but unable to get rid of that disc as well. So back and forth, and finally getting the score. It's 1 point advantage now going to Envy, maintaining that neck-and-neck pace. Coney Gamer saying in half an hour, Hydro is going to be playing Creamy Milk. 5 a.m. for you. All right, well, I mean, you do you. I cannot in good conscience recommend that you stay awake. But it's probably going to be a fun match. Just saying, no pressure. But over there, a little pressure on the shots, unable to hit it. So over to the rebound, however, Guardian will take that away. Certainly happy that they didn't get punished. Hopefully still won't for them again. But really, it's been a lot of back and forth play. Neither team pulling away by more than one goal here. Sniper Panda trying to execute for the team. A good pass delivery to a Champion off the backboard and will wrangle it in, corralling a goal now. 3-point lead for Envy. I am gotta say, I am very envious of those backboard shots. As I've mentioned time and again, I was never good at them. You know, I could do a lot of things, but just backboard goals specifically, just it tied my brain in knots for some reason. You know, other bounce plays, bounce passes, things like that in the midfield, fine. Plenty fine. Great at them, in fact. But the backboard, it's like it made me forget how to shoot, how to play, how to pass. I just didn't know how to use it. So nice touch there from these players, showing that they have the precision and the confidence to shoot those there. Over here, another pass, kind of a similar play maybe unfolding. Champion getting it again from below, and another goal. They're ahead by 5. So Envy, they are striving for that win in round 3. Coney asking, Saluna best shooter in the game? Question mark. One of them, sure. It's really hard to define a solid best because I know that's kind of a cop-out answer, but there are some serious heavy hitters on offense in the game. Saluna is definitely up there. Like I would, without a doubt, put Saluna, top tier striker and just shooter. In terms of accuracy, it's rare to see Saluna missing. Now, in terms of accuracy plus speed, probably the best. Probably. Because, yeah, not only is she accurate, but the shots are so fast. Those 18s, those 19s right there going for a goal on the goal lead, but unable to wrangle that one, and slapping it out was Lax. Lax now to Sniper. Sniper trying to get it through the midfield again, but it'll hang out here in the midline where it should be retained by Raisin. Raisin, the immediate pass over, might have had a little time, but still finding the right hands for Minty. Minty crossing over. Oh, getting crossed up and stunned out. Sniper Panda clears the disc, but only into Raisin's hands at the mid. Another pass deep from back to front, and Guardian. They're trying to front themselves a goal here with a nice duck through move by Aiden, showing that once again, and a nice placement. Look at it, right on the top of the goal. Saw Aiden earlier on in the first round pulling off some ducks, some jumps, and some scores, and doing another nice one there to get them the 2 points. So with that, it's just a 1-goal game still. I mean, with a 3-pointer, they could tie it up. They don't have a lot of time, but it's still on the table. Yeah, Ender, another one of those players, definitely super devastating, especially, I would say, from 12 meters in. I mean, not that he can't shoot deeper threes, but uncannily, lately, Ender's been making those threes from like 8 to 12 meters deep on goalies just because of that precision and that extra touch, kind of going with those underarm flings, which I know kind of draws some ire at some times, but nonetheless, he is precise and he is fast with them. So another great striker in the game. At the moment, though, trying to strike some lightning is the Knights of Origin. They have 20 seconds to work with. They need a 3. They get the 3! It's a tie from Aiden, assisted by Minty, and we are gonna go to an OT. How about that? So, Knights of Origin, Envy, getting the 3-point shot. Apparently a 6-meter hit. It wasn't a tap, was it? That one I did not see. If so, that may be rough, depending on how things go. That said, I have seen legit 6-meter threes before, the same way I've seen legit 9-meter twos. They are rare. Oops, that's not right. This is OT, not round 3. Look at me. This is why I don't multitask. Forget me. This is OT. Here we go, 9 to 9. It's going to be 2 minutes on the clock, sudden death. And eventually going to be taken first by Envy. It looks like very well played there on that neutral joust, actually, by both teams. They did not rush it. They did not get caught up and left behind. It was a very controlled rollout from both. Now the disc getting stuck up here. Up high now towards the waiting hands of Guardian. Guardian being sunned out now. So Champion with a disc. Champion gonna miss because it's Minty with the most important grab perhaps so far in this game. Just they do not want any of that stuff to go through. That said, interesting because we have Envy on this side of the floor trying to contest a Champion, that is, but all of the rest of the Envy players still just left on the other side of the floor. Now, getting the disc back. And actually, am I only seeing 3 players for Envy here? Where's the 4th? I'm not even sure. Either way, it's going to go the way, no, of Haley. And that was hot. Call it a comet. That was Haley's comet. And they're trying not to bomb it. Minty dropping down with the disc, trying to reset to Aiden. And Aiden's getting the separation as his teams space out. Now over here, we'll be taken back by Minty. Minty getting lost a bit there on the connection. And just like the pass, nonetheless, it is going to be taken here by Raisin. Now Coney up high. And Guardian, another big save from Haley. What a word, Vomit. Your Vomit. Over here to Minty, though. Can't find it. Now, nonetheless, over to Aiden. Aiden's going to take this away. Finally, the 4th player, I think, joining. Yeah, so they were 3v4 the entire time, it felt like. Now coming along the lines. Now for one. Oh no. Oh no, another big save from Haley. What is happening here? Someone tell me. Another grab as another clear goes out, and this has been an insane defensive stand. Could it be a double OT? Let's see. It's Aiden with a disc. Now 7 seconds left, and winding up here with a pass. One chance, and gonna take the goal, and one more save from Haley's way. Get that out of here.
Get to your launchers.
That is immense and intense on the defense.
10, 9,
Talking about word vomit earlier, I'm about to lose it just on what I've seen in this last 2 minutes of play. That was ridiculous. So all right, still playing. Like unless I'm missing something and these players are not, I mean, we're going. Let's see. Getting the grab just missing. Raisin will take it instead. This has turned into some craziness here. Double OT in round 3. Now Champion with that disc. They're going to attempt to approach this goal now. Winding around up high to the nest, but missing that pass. So they had some nice opportunities at these passes, these grabs, unable to get the first one, but up here again, trying to leave them hurting, leave them reeling, and the shot, oh, couldn't steal away the game. It's Sniper Panda now, a rebound, winding around, but Minty knocking it out. Up high, it's Laxboy, but another odd interaction just goes right back into the mid lane and back again. So it will be a matter of who can get those speedy stacks, that traction. It's Laxboy getting back and trying to make something happen. They do have Haley still in the goal, holding tight, and really lighting it up with those grabs in the first overtime. But the question is, can they turn this into some offense finally? Because it has been stuck in flux with 1 minute left in double OT. Still nothing happening quite yet. Aiden trying to look for a deep clear, and it's going to hit the side wall where no one really awaits. Now eventually going to be taken by Raisin. They have some teammates positioned out really nicely. A cross pass over, some great passing here. The stun going on the goalie there. Aiden winding around but getting stunned himself. Now defense coming in from Champion. That is top shelf. Looking for more clears yet. And man, the defense is so intense at the moment. You can just feel the nervous energy. So right now, for Envy, they're going to walk it in. It's Sniper Panda looking for the pass, but another cross just barely missed. Now one more attempt with time winding down. 12 seconds left, and it's taken by Guardian. Haley is still way deep in the back line there, so it's going to have to be a quick clear, quick boost. There's the boost, and there's the maybe dives from the goalies. And no, it doesn't matter. It's going to be a triple OT. Nonetheless, it's 9-9, and neither of these teams still able to pull away. And what is happening here in this game all of a sudden? My goodness. I don't even have a triple OT counter animation. Remind me to add that next week or something, because this has just been OT, OT, OT. All right, so Joust again, this time taken by Knight, but it actually bounces, unfortunately for them, into the hands of Envy. Envy now trying to collect this one right into the reach of Sniper Panda. So Sniper is going to roll this in, but Sniper getting stunned. A big grab from Champion. Oh, but couldn't finish the game, and it goes back into the wedge. Right now, a cork being placed on the goal. Not able to get anything going, but let's see another attempt. There's Champion around, and it goes down. Champions, they are Champion VR, and champions in this series. What a big hustle, big struggle, but top shelf play, shellfish play, fittingly, from Envy. 11-9. Wow, what a ridiculous last several minutes now of that match. Whew. Well, now there you go. I'm not sure if that's a record or not for Season 2. For those who don't know the record for most overtimes, as far as I'm aware, most legit overtimes was 5. But that was way in pre-Season 1 in like November or December. Can't remember. I want to say it might have been, it was Space Force and maybe Chaos. In pre-Season 1, 5 overtimes. Space Force and somebody. But 3 overtimes, I want to say, is probably a record, or at least a record for the streams, as far as I know. We've seen a couple, I think maybe 1 or 2 double OTs, but certainly not a third OT. That's pretty crazy. But yeah, that was, what a match that turned out to be. I mean, you can see it right there on the board. Close in round 1. Round 2, I mean, still close ultimately. Only a, 6 points differential. Then round 3, 3 overtimes. I don't need to say anything else other than that. That's incredible. But big stat lines coming through from Champion VR. None bigger, perhaps, than that last shot there in the third overtime. I mean, 17 points, 1 assist, 3 saves, 5 steals, 45 stuns. Big lines, big lines. You have Sniper Panda, 2 points, 4 assists, 1 save, 11 stuns. You have Lax Boy for real, 7 points, 2 assists, 2 saves, 3 steals, 41 stuns. And of course, don't think I forgot Haley, because regardless of the lack of points, things like that, playing that backline role, those 7 saves, and 4 of them, 5 of them, I don't even know, huge ones coming in that late game and in overtime. Ridiculous, and momentum building for sure. I mean, compliments to the chef for dishing out a lot of great defensive grabs. For the side here of Knights of Origin, it was still, I mean, Aiden, 11 points, really nice effort there. 2 assists, 3 saves, 3 steals. I mean, a little bit of everything from Aiden. For that matter, a little bit of everything from most of these players in this game. It's hard to just compliment one person because they all stuff the stats. Look at Guardian. I mean, 6 points, 3 assists, 2 saves, 63 stuns. Huge numbers. Minty, 2 points, 1 assist, 6 saves as well, 2 steals, and 37 stuns. Once more, that's a gigantic stat line. I mean, then Raisin, 10 saves and 14 stuns. Talk about records. I think, I don't want to say for sure, but just the amount of combined saves could very well be approaching a record. When you have numbers like, again, 7 saves, 6 saves, 10 saves, that's pretty silly in a good way, though. Pretty silly. So I don't know. We'll have to keep stats on that or something, because that's a lot of good defense being played. But that said, good games, fun to watch. Redirecting, I have one final cast about to start right now. In fact, between Lost and 4 Angry Men. So that will be the final one. And yes, we'll be right back with that. Just stay tuned and join me on the other end. Oop. I'm fumbling with my buttons now. Don't worry about that. Okay, so yeah, sorry. Be right back. Don't go away, or else I'll cry. Sorry if that made you dizzy, by the way. Alright, so, hi, welcome back everyone to the stream. This is the last one of the night here on Channel 2. But there's still more coming on Channel 1, which is to say one more, as the chat did mention moments ago. Got Hydro and Creamy Milk going to be casted by Sir Dimwee at minimum, maybe someone else too, who knows. But that'll be on Channel 1 in about 10 minutes from now. Meanwhile, we're happy to come here on Channel 2 and continue streaming with Lost and 4 Angry Men. So inform the teams there that they do need to have the one player leave here, the extra player for Lost, before we can begin. Once that happens, we're good to go. Huntley Haswich saying, yeah, you have a beautiful voice, narrator. Why, thank you, sir. And or madam. You have a beautiful way of typing. Dost thou serenade me so with your keyboard control? But yes, welcome, welcome. See Anime Ammonia and Tony Cyber. Hi, Fiber. Nice to have you stopping by here, all of you. About to be a good time. Maybe, hopefully. We can get started here soon. Love the English speak as well. Well, you know, I have been speaking it all my life, yes. Change the name to 6 to 6 Angry Men. I could. Fair point, but I think for the sake of VOD accuracy, title accuracy, keep it this way. That said, now the pings. Not looking all too friendly. Tony asking how are the cameras recording? What sense? Like, I've got a spectator client open. I'm using an Xbox gamepad. Ooh, this is... That ain't right. But yes, you control the cameras through spectator mode. Their Echo does have a spectator mode. You can join through the headset as well as through other means. Don't want to take too much time to explain since it's... I'll probably do a terrible job. But yeah, and I control it with a gamepad on my end. I know someone told me, I think maybe it was Coney the other day, saying that this made them really sick. And if it does, I apologize, I won't do that. But anyway, yeah, that's how we get it done. Let's see. Server change, yes, maybe. I mean, it looks like players haven't contacted anyone yet, but... Thunder saying, I'm skunk, that's making me sick. Alright, well, noted, duly noted. I will not do too much of that going into the future. Unless you say something in there that makes me a little bit upset, then I might. I'm passive-aggressive like that. Now, I will have to go back in here for a second, though. They're asking if they can start. Up to them. Okay, so the pings do look better now, with that said, so... Should that hold, I will inform them now that they can start. Okay, we're good to go. Maybe things have calmed down. It was a false alarm. And there we go. Coney's saying, it can take a lot of movement. So, okay, you weren't the one I was making sick. There was someone the other day who pointed that out. I was like, stop going in the tunnels like that. Making me nauseous. So, I gotta be cautious. So, first joust here. Why did I forget to go to the round 1 start? I'm really good at this. Trust me, chat. I'm really good at this. I'm glad that missed. I'm going to go to the screen here. You're going to pretend that none of that happened. And look! It's as if I'm a pro. So, first round is underway here between 4 Angry Men and Lost. Happy to get them on stream because it has been, quite frankly, a while. In fact, for Angry Man, I think it's been since week 1. I want to say for Lost, I'm not sure if we have casted them yet. Let's see, though. Outcast on the shot. Oh, I like how that kind of came around. It fitted nicely. Outcast, on the cast, and at last, we're on blast, putting me on blast for being really, really bad at the casting N. I was going to go with another word there, but it was not going to be casting appropriate, so I had to cut myself off. But anyways, over there, Lost Precision is going to go with that pass over the clear over into the left side of the tunnel. It's going to be right on through. The stacks being formed here are attempting to by orange, but no, the blue players for Lost coming in with maybe the walk-in two. And Akator, he got it going for the first couple points. All right, so now that we're actually settled, like I said, for anyone who was tuning in since the early afternoon when I started streaming, I told you, by the time I got to the last stream, I'd probably be messing up on a few things. And that I did. So we're back. No worries about it. Much worried on that intercept, or that steal rather, for Angie Man. Might be very angry about that. So 5 points going the way of Lost. Cohen saying, Pally Trooper, yeah, 3.5 hours so far. Which normally isn't too big of a deal. It's more difficult if I'm solo casting, though, because I feel obligated to fill so much dead air. I have literally no time to breathe, and that's pretty much been the case these 3 hours, as all the delays have kept me on my toes. Not even intermission, no bathroom breaks. That's okay. Who needs it? I'm a door. We don't need things like that. I'm inhuman. Akator, he wants a score. Let's see if it goes for a few more. But no, it's Sir Waffles taking the disc right back, and here they go on the offense once more, perhaps. It's Sir Waffles passing it off to Diddy. Diddy dum diddy do, as it does not get through. Death Hawk there, like a hawk, swooping in with an interception. Off to the opposite side, Akator with the disc, and looking for the pass over to Outcast. Now Outcast over to Death Hawk, some really nice passing, and the scoring. So great work here from Lost. Looking the complete opposite on offense. They are cool, calm, and collected. That was nice. So nice, I'll say it twice. Tony Cyber saying, I got jokes. Now and then. Now and then. But over here, Dragon is going to go for that pass into the deep lane. Garbanzo Beans, which may very well be my new favorite name of the streams today. I don't know how many great names I've seen, but Garbanzo Beans is just so appealing. So on the clear, that's going to be tapped, actually reaching the hands, never mind, of Garbanzo, but oh no, couldn't find the goal. Just going off the beanpole instead, and into the other end. The stacks forming, nice speed being shown by Lost. Lost couldn't get the goal. It was a good shot, but just a tough angle. Will roll right past a couple of different awaiting players on the ramp area. Midfield taken here by Akator. Akator going to be stunned by Garbanzo. Garbanzo beamed him. But on the other end, on the pass, or on the collection, I should say, it's Dragon now trying to pass it over. But again, a little tough on the catch. So going for the right idea, just not quite on the conversion. That said, conversion almost there. Some stees shown from Lost. Going for the fire pole, but finally finding that fire goal. It's Akator. Right back. And 10-0 for Lost. Just like that. See, Egret in the chat. Pally dropping bars in here. That much is clear. I think I need a board. Never mind. Was going to go for something else again, but not stream appropriate. So, over here, Diddy trying to get the clear, and that's just going to bounce about 5 different times before finding the hands here of Lost Precision. Lost Precision going up high, and will that bounce in? Nope, but a rebound sure will. It's a slam dunk. 12 points going the way of Lost. So, definitely a tough start here for Angry Men, but not one that you expect will sustain itself. I mean, at any point here, we see it all the time in Echo and all the time on stream where, you know, a team kind of needs that warm-up period. As a good swoop in here from Dragon, appropriately. Of course, I'm sure this Dragon wishing they weren't sitting on an egg right now with the 0 points. But like I said, we see it so very often where just given a few minutes to warm up and settle down, or even just take time between the following round, you know, we can see Angry Man right back in it in a jiffy. So Lost Precision will go over to the, again, just a fling, but no one over there on the reception. That said, that's a nice stack coming in pretty hot. We'll knock it out and knock it loose. Over at the nest, Akator. Soft pass over to Outcast. They're looking really good on these passes. The ding, however, off the pole, not quite what they wanted, but that's okay. Let's see, diving out here, a few different Angie players. Definitely a bit hangry. Hangry for the goal. I don't know, I'm kind of reaching that point as well. I've missed my lunch and dinner now. But you know what? That's okay, because we're feasting ourselves on some really awesome games so far. That last one we just saw, there's 3 overtimes in that game. So, you know what? Totally worth the missed meals, because these are some great matches in themselves. Now over here, it's Death Hawk by the Rad logo. Going to find that pass off to Akator. Akator going high for that shoulder pass, couldn't find anything. Meanwhile, collected by Garbanzo Beans. And Garbanzo Beans eventually reaching that pocket. 2 different players for Angie Man, Duda Diddy and Sir Waffles. Now speaking, I know we had late Toast in the chat earlier. We had 3 different Toast players, and Toast though on the good goal, saved by Diddy. But now we have Waffles here as well. So I think there are 2 or 3 Waffles players in VRML. So interesting. Continuing not only the food theme, but the breakfast food theme. We've got Toast, we've got Waffles. And I don't know why I'm harping so long on this, but it just makes me happy for some reason. I love the names. I love the names. Garbanzo Beans, there's a name I love, with the steal. Eventually getting the disc right back and looking for a clear. Will bounce to and fro as some stuns go out. Be taken back by Akator. Meanwhile, Death Hawk in the back line. Once again, just holding steady for those grabs. There you go. Obsidian Waffles, another one. So, yeah, I do believe there's, 3 Waffles in the league? 3 Toasts, and no 3 shots, unfortunately. But taken back by Akator, and going for the mid lane clear. Going to sail past 1 mid lane defender, but it's going to bounce into Garbanzo Bean's hand instead. Garbanzo whirling around and trying to get back here on the scoreboard for the first time in round 1, but the stun from Death Hawk.
Blue clears it out.
Yeah, so on Mean Cuisine is Obsidian Waffles. They had a match earlier today, casted by Dimwee. I was casting here on Channel 2 in the meantime.
Way downfield.
Toaster Waffles, best toast waffles. What? Wait, are you saying there's more waffles I'm missing? I don't even know anymore. But either way, missing the shot here, taken by Lost Precision. Lost Precision, trying for a clear, but, well, funnily enough, not precise enough. But that's okay because they're up by 12 and still in good position here to take this first round. Now, as it sails past the midfield, it's eventually going to be Dragon collecting the disc, but rushing a clear a little bit, so that's going to get back into Outcast's hands. Outcast, the deep shot attempt, perhaps. It's going to bounce close. Rebounded by Diddy. The number of Thunder players is wild. How many Thunder players are there? I'm not actually... Off the top of my head, I can't think of other Thunder players besides you. Or is that part of the joke? Don't do this to me. It's late. I'm going to miss my easy cues. But right now, getting the disc back and trying to find the easy clear right down the midfield. They do get it, but Death Hawk still receives it on the other end. Somebody get this snack a snack. First of all, thank you. Second of all, please. All right, over here on the pass, Lost Precision goes right past the teammates catch there. Akator, I believe. Death Hawk scoping out a lane. A lot of good coverage here from Angie Men, so they are just forcing Lost here to reset. Akator setting the pass over to Lost Precision. Now a chance at one more goal, going to go a bit low. Still, though, rebounded here by good positioning, taken here by Death Hawk. Death Hawk has a chance, but another one off that bottom pole. So we've seen a lot of these just slightly tougher percentage shots being taken where it's so far under or over that post of the goal. Makes it really hard to convert on the shot. That said, it's not as if they're paying for it by any stretch because it's still a 12-point lead here and win in round 1 for Lost. So get those scores in real quick, and I'll redirect to you guys, you lovely folk in the chat. Don't forget, by the way, literally, this is the first time I'll have said this. this entire 5 weeks. But don't forget to follow us here if you haven't already. Actually, no, I think I said it once before. I'm not a very good streamer. You see, I don't remind people to follow, ding the bells, and encourage their bits and stuff. I do none of those things. Not really on top of it. So, gotta get that out there because we do have 3 channels, obviously. VRML 1, 2, and 3. You're currently on 2. If you want to reach the other ones, well, just replace the number 2 up there with 1 or 3. Go figure. But yeah, we stream pretty much every day at all hours of the day, practically. Hours and hours of matches every single day. As for those who've heard the little VRML teaser we released, that's the case. And Huntley, at least, reaching or heeding my voice and giving us a follow, so appreciate that. Huntley asking what my mic is. Sorry, not ignoring. I'm just palidoring. I'll answer that in just a second here. I gotta think. Off to round 2. I don't want to mess up my transition screen again. There we go. All right, let's see. So we're going to go on with this round. I'm going to take off my headset and try and read it for you, so hopefully you guys can still hear me. Let's see. I'm Audio Technica BPHS1 as the shot is just off of the top and taken back by Akator. Yes, that would be my microphone. And over here, it's going to be taken by Deathhawk. Not alone. A lot of defense in the way. There's Doodah Diddy. Diddy Dum Diddy 2? No. Ah, well. I really wanted to complete that with a rebounded goal, but alas, the chance is off. I'll get it later. Nonetheless, Outcast Gamer being stunned out here. Garbanzo Beans. Garbanzo working it up the floor for 4 angry men looking to score and start off strong. Much stronger here in the second round than they did the first. Definitely teammates who I think are capable of it. I mean, look at that nice leech there and stun from Doodah Diddy. Punched out 2 different defenders, enabling hopefully his team to get to the front, but no, still no stacks coming through, so a little bit slow to the reach. And now, not going to teach them though, because Dragon will get the save and slaps it on out of there, making it happen as, ooh, a drop out there for 4 angry men. Now that is the last thing you wanted to see. And unfortunately, kind of continuing tradition today, because I think in every match we've had a 3v4 at some point. So very tough stuff as Deathhawk collects the disc. Death looking up high, trying to go from that sky, but unable to convert. Still a rebound nicely, but not on the second attempt again. Third, still not through. I mean, this is some nice defense, you got to say, for 4 angry men. They are showing their stuff and the fact that they have some great defensive power. Now, if they actually manage to score here despite being down some numbers, that will be supremely impressive, I must admit. But we'll see. Looks like it's going to be stuns from Doodah Diddy, but clears from lost precision. And eventually reaching their hands again. So really holding their own despite all this stuff going against them in this second round especially. Now all the meanwhile to the deep end. Be retained by that just fast stack. Lost has been very, very quick on those reactions. Getting back and then off the backboard, unable to hit however. But I do like the speed we're seeing and the positioning we're being shown from Lost. They look very well collected here as a team. Huntley with a, oh dear, a million messages that I'll have to catch up to at some point, which I will. As Akator, I'm not complaining, believe me, I like the chat. I just can't keep up is the only thing. But it's a good problem to have. Right now, though, bad problem to have, being down the player, getting right on the shot through that layer of defense is Akator. So 4 angry men getting scored on there, unfortunately, despite some very, very good persistence being shown for a lot of that round. I can only imagine maybe a restart coming in, or maybe not. I don't know. Thunder saying it'll likely get affiliated soon. What here? Honestly, both 2 and 3 should have affiliate. I think we're just lazy on getting them, because Channel 1's where our main matches are typically at. I think I've just done we've done a bad job of being on top of it. But yeah, it's definitely affiliate worthy already. Same with Channel 3. Channel 1 is borderline partner ready at this point. Our average is a little bit too low, but on the goal, definitely not too low. That's a perfect placement from Akator on another score for a loss. Looking good. Yeah, on Channel 1 we have, I think we're averaging like 50-ish views All the rest of the requirements for partnership we have, but you need like 75 average for the month to get partner. But yeah, affiliate, it's kind of easy peasy at this point, which is awesome, you know. it's big growth compared to where we were just 8 months ago, or even just 3 months ago. Honestly, huge growth, huge growth. So always good to see, always grateful for it. So yeah, if you want to support, I mean, you could always go sub on channel 1 and such. But at the end of the day, we're just happy, really, for the viewership and the teams, you know, playing. The subs and bits are always nice, but at the end of the day, it's like, if this is all gonna grow, it's gonna be on the backs of the community, in the sense of the players playing and the viewers watching. And that's how, you know, we've gotten, like, for instance, in the last five months, 5 new sponsors. Actually, I think 7 new sponsors if you're counting some of the ones we've gotten for Onward and Pavlov as well. And that's kind of the beauty of the umbrella that is VRML. You know, band together under the single name, and you have more voice. You have more power when you kind of band together, and the ability to get more sponsors, the ability to get things like Oculus venues, which, you know, if you see these, here, I'll bring it up right now, these instant replays. And see that Oculus venues tag, which is a super good thing for the league and for Echo VR that we're grateful to have. You know, venues is typically, you know, a venue where you see stand-up comedy, you know, you see concerts and stuff, sporting events. I mean, NBA, FIFA, NASCAR. So, you know, Billie Eilish and Imagine Dragons, I think they've all played in venues. We've had comics do venues, so it's kind of a cool thing to be among those names of associated with venues, and to get to do those events, you know, for a larger crowd, and to get people more familiar with Echo VR and Echo Arena. So yeah, that's why I've been saying in recent weeks as well. If you guys definitely want to support VRML and the growth of Echo, definitely tune into the venues events every Sunday. See there, it's at 12 o'clock p.m. PDT, which is to say noon PDT, 3 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. UTC. Because, yeah, tuning into those does matter. Those views do matter. The likes and the tweets, the retweets, that stuff on social media. I know every streamer says it, and like I said, I do a terrible job of doing it as often as I should, but go do those things if you do want to show support for sure. It's all appreciated. Anyway, as far as what's going on, sorry, a timeout. I forgot to actually enable the timer. It's already been like 2 minutes, I think, but yeah, timeout because the player had dropped off for 4 Angie men, so they're trying to get their player back here to continue the round. So we're just holding tight, holding steady. Holding steady. Curious if let's see. Oh, there you go. I was looking up. Coney Gamer went to watch Hydro and Creamy Milk. That's right. Yeah, it's going on Channel 1. So, indeed, if you guys want to check out, in the meantime, maybe even both at once, you do have a active match going on between 2 high-level teams there over on Channel 1 in Creamy Milk versus Hydro. Definitely a fun game. Both Hydro in the Diamond Division, Creamy Milk in Master. So that's a fun game to watch as well. Shame that Coney Gamer left, though. Wasn't he the one who was supposed to remind me to do Rap God later? I was only going to do it if he asked me to, but now since he's gone, I don't have to do it anymore. So on the note of breakfast foods, while I continue to stall you guys out, talking about all these players, breakfast foods, waffles versus pancakes, which are better? I want to hear from you, Twitch. See, anything else in Twitch I miss? I'm trying to just scroll through to answer any questions. If I happen to miss anything. Looks like no. That's a good point. Thunder saying waffles because holes for butter and syrup. I guess, yeah, you can get those little pockets going. I mean, that's definitely nice. I legitimately want pancakes or waffles. I do have some. Whoa! World in the what was that? Okay. So I have no idea what happened. I mean, it doesn't really matter because I think the teams did reset the disc in the wrong place. So I was assuming maybe they were going to go just, yeah, they're going to restart now, which is fine because, yeah, disc needed to be reset properly. But what what happened over there with that teleport? That was extra strange. Let me go see the ping, I guess. Huh? Yeah, we'll go look at that. I mean, nothing too egregious there. Everything looks pretty normal. So you know what? Maybe we're just seeing things, Twitch. It was nothing all along. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. In fact, here, this is so important. Let me, 1 second. Oh, this is disappointing. Do you have to be affiliate to do a poll? I was about to do a pancakes versus waffles poll. All right, well, on that note, remind me, well, you don't have to remind me, I'll remind myself, but to go get that affiliate because we're definitely affiliate worthy on both channels 2 and 3. We just are apparently bad at what we do. On the other hand, it's also nice just to have everything kind of funneled directly into the one channel. Makes it easier. Either way, though. Anyway. Suddenly, this game has gone very awry. This would be a perfect time for Kona Gamer to come in and ask me to do Rap God or something. But no, when the game is over. Alright, well, I suppose we're going to deal with this. I don't have any comms from the teams, that is to say. Now, if they do want to enforce a ping issue or ping switch out, which I would not blame them for, of course, they would need to be contacting league moderators in the Discord channel to kind of figure this out. I can only do so much from the caster's desk, managing the streams and stuff all at once. That being said, of course, that is until maybe one day. And I do look forward to it when it happens. The one day that we are allowed, the spectators are allowed to just boom their voices into the arena and have the players hear it. That would be fantastic. I can just yell at the players anytime I want. But yes, Outcast, a little bit Outcast on the ping for sure. How long has this been in timeout? Couldn't tell you. Over 5 minutes though. It's been long enough. The initial timeout was actually, correct me if I'm wrong, but the initial timeout was because 4 Angie Men on Orange had dropped out a player, so they were 3v4. And now it's kind of extended into this issue where Lost has lost a player, and they've also have a ping issue, so it's kind of almost a double timeout of sorts. I'm not really sure at this point because I haven't really heard anything from the teams in the Discord. But yeah, we're definitely past 5 minutes, probably past 10. I'm not sure. It all blends together. Strider saying Precision told Stubbs to join, so he should be getting on soon. Well, good. Good. Good news. All right, so appreciate the patience on this. Again, for those who do want to tune into Channel 1, there is still a match going on, I imagine. Actually, I'm going to go check it out right now. Just to see, because I don't really know how long we'll be caught up in this delay. Of course, the first thing I see when I go to Channel 1 is Coney Gamer typing something in the chat. I've been betrayed! It's like, what, 5 a.m. for him right now. But yeah, over on Channel 1, Hydro and Creamy Milk are currently in round 2. Just started, actually. First round was taken by Creamy Milk. it looks like. And currently a 2-point lead for Hydro. Still 8 minutes to go, though, in round 2. So you got options. I got confused for a minute. I saw Tony Cyber in the chat. For some reason, it just confused me because Hydro has a player called Tony. And I was just thinking, wait, why is Tony in the chat now? But no, you're a different Tony. This is what happens. This is what happens this late. We are approaching the 4 hours straight of me solo casting these matches. I think my sanity has almost been lost. Almost. But CS RC Savage is asking how's my night been. It's been fun. It's been long, obviously, with all these streams and some unfortunate tech issues. But it's been fun. We've had a lot of fun games. We had a triple overtime game earlier. Had at least a few of these go to 3 rounds. It's been good. It's been good. I almost don't want to do Rap God at this point. I might tongue tie myself. But we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, end of the stream, since this is the last one. Once we're over here, I'll give it an attempt. Can't actually do the music though, because that's a good way for us to be given the hammer from Twitch. They be strict on that stuff now, you know. But we do have 4 players back in the match. Now let's see what the pings are looking like. Hopefully nothing too bad. We'll see. I know that 999 one happens sometimes when you like activate Oculus Home and stuff, so it might not be. Boy. Okay, never mind. It sometimes do be that way though. Yep. Yep. All right. Well, we shall continue. There's. Kind of mentioned it earlier for some of the delays. I don't mind really waiting too much as long as there's no other streams following. That said, you know, a few more minutes, like if they can't get their 4th back in here, then I'll probably call it. I don't want to do that though, especially since there's no other matches coming up next. But yeah, if these issues persist, then that might be something we'll have to do. So we'll see what happens. Definitely a tough situation there because, you know, again, I wanted to see these teams streamed. It kind of happened earlier as well. Forgot which match it was for at this point because it was so long ago. But I think, was it Wolves and Mars? I think it was Wolves and Mars. Where we had a similar thing where there was just these delays that caused me or forced me to kind of, you know, move on to the next stream. Which stinks because tonight especially I was trying to stream a lot of these teams who haven't been casted nearly enough, which does include Lost here and 4 Engie Men. Yeah, they've both only been casted once, and that was both like in I think week one and or 2. So you know, I don't like to cut off streams if I don't have to.
Orange team ready.
But might be the case here. If they do persist, might even just be doing a 3v4. I'm not sure at this point. So we will see. Princess saying they have 5 more minutes, and that was probably a couple minutes ago.
Blue team ready.
And Defoliate saying anyone still here from Alchemist Factory versus Universe 7 got any tips?
12, 11,
I can't remember what I said or didn't say during the stream, because again, all of these have suddenly blended together, but yeah, I would say just as a general kind of thing, prioritize back passes, resets, things like that. I always say it in my streams a lot of the time, but you don't want to leave your anchors on offense unless you already know where your next pass is going, essentially. So it's those kind of things that come with time, though, and good communication. But yes, I think that's one of the things that's been toughest for like even the veteran teams to learn. It took a lot of the veteran players a long time to learn. As good steal here comes from Duda Diddy. But it took a lot of players a lot of time to learn that, hey, we don't always have to move forward. We don't always have to score. Sometimes it's cool to just back it out, reset, you know, pass it to someone in our midfield, take a deep breath, and then position out and go at it at offense again. Things like that. Now, anyway, we're back in it. We have our fourth player rejoining as the goal, not quite being joined with the points, but taking it back, it's Diddy. And it's Tony Cyber. Oh, look at that, hopping in from the chat and now into the game off of that. So here comes the stacks. Tony has one, and Precision has the disc, gets it to Lost, and loses it through the mid lane now. Unfortunately for them, Dragon will be there with the grab and trying to bounce it over to his teammates perhaps. Trying to gather the disc here at the side wall. Will be overtaken on the top of the wedge. Looks like a couple players for Engi Men. Lost Precision trying to get it over, but Tony Cyber with eventually a grab, it looks like, and indeed. So Tony crossing it. Good pass, just slightly beyond the reach. Right on the fingertips, it looked like. But luckily, a lot of time here for Dragon to gather the disc. Now Dragon passing it over to the side, but intercepted here, cut off nicely by Stubbs. Now Dragon back with the disc and another pass up there. You can see the benefits of those anchor passes. So even if the pass was off because the player was anchored on a geo, they were able to tap off and kind of meet the disc, you know, halfway through. Now another good passing play. Tony Cyber taking the shot, but will be saved out. Now good defense being shown, but the persistence, off the dome rather, going off of Lost. So again, some great defense being shown here. Losing another player, however, so the technical issues continue to be a struggle here, kind of for both teams, to be honest. Definitely not what they were looking for, but you know, that is the struggle sometimes you got to deal with as Diddy looks for the play. But is trying to do something, going for the pass now to the low momentum player, Sir Waffles, another dish off, handing it off, but saving it out. Lost Precision. Very impressed by the passing that I'm seeing here from 4 Engi Men, but also impressed by the defense from Lost. Just getting it done, getting the nice grabs right at the right time, right place, and maybe indeed in the place. Oh, the shot just off from Lost, so couldn't punish. See Strider complimenting the good defense, absolutely. Now over here, it's Lost Precision. Handing it off here to Stubbs, but another one slightly astray. Less than 3 minutes remaining for Engi Men. They still have a chance. They have opportunities with some good defense here. If they can get a clear, get those fast boosts, you know, that can still get them a comeback with a couple minutes remaining. Not out of the woods. You know, even tech issues aside, all things considered, they've been doing a great job in this second round, because that first round, Lost Precision had 12 points, and they shut out 4 Engi Men. 0 points in that first round. So, you know, at the moment, a nice return, holding Lost to only 4 points thus far. And if they can get a score here, I mean, that will be, you know, perfect for them. So all the meanwhile, Tony Cyber with the disc, stepping in and stepping through with a great passing play. What another just barely missed shot. But the correct move is a good steal. Tony, and they found the goal. Worked hard for it. Worked harder than anything. These last, 8 minutes of play. But yeah, makes it a 2-point game. 1 minute and 42 seconds remaining. They are still right back in this. Not a problem whatsoever. Strider pointing out that Outcast is gone again. Yeah, been dropped out for a while now, but unfortunately the tech timeouts have been expended here between these two teams, and needing to roll with it. But still, despite being down a player, Lost with the advantage. Let's see if they can maintain control even with being outnumbered. That's the question. So side to side will be eventually recovered here by looking like Lost, and yeah, Lost with the disc and slinging it back to the other end, but Sir Waffles will take the disc right back. So Waffles up high, just up to the ceiling, hoping that one of the teammates there, maybe Tony, can get a hold of it. Tony doing a good job to step in and offer some good defense and good disc control. There it is again. Right on cue was Tony. Now, right back is Diddy. Let's just start calling him Diddy, perhaps, as Akator looks for that sling of a throw into the opposite lane. But 36 seconds left, and it's going to be mighty tough. Let's see what happens, especially with a shot here. If that goes in, it is. It's going to be lost. Coming ahead and possibly just icing the game there with that shot. There's, yeah, pretty much no time. So indeed, despite being down the player there, it was lost in this round. Lost and found to take away the win. So 6-2 in 2 rounds. And again, unfortunate, I do feel for the players on both teams, honestly, for these numerous tech issues. It's never a fun thing to deal with. But, yeah, just at a certain point, you know, it gets tough and they just had to keep going. But both teams suffering a little bit from various things, pings, dropouts, and all of the above. So, sorry, that wasn't the smoothest of final matches to end the stream on and such. But, you know, thank you guys for joining and for watching, and these teams for bearing through it and for completing the match nonetheless. Definitely appreciated. And as I said earlier with the other teams who had a couple issues on the tech end, I'll definitely do my best to cast you guys again very soon. You know, I don't want this to be the note that we leave out on, so you know, I'll get you guys on stream again soon. Worry not. But all right. Whew. Whew. I can go eat and pass out now. I kind of need it. But still, happy that we got to get these casted. There's still a lot of great games, despite all the unfortunate tech issues here and there. There were some good highlights. A few games went to round 3. We had those overtimes, the triple overtime about an hour ago. It was fun. And yeah, so Strider's saying good games there. I'll be in the next game. Huntley has Twitch saying, bye, pal. Nice stream. Thank you. Thank you very much. Nice chatting. But really, though, you guys have been super interactive all day long for the last few hours. People coming in and out, but it's been fun. Always glad to be kept company by you all. So hopefully I could have done the same. See Emo in there saying GG's. Raisin with the E's. And Aiden with the Illuminatis. Well, geez. All right, I'm free to go here and maybe get some food, get some water, and redirect to our day 3 of matches tomorrow. Obviously going to be chock full of stuff, as always. Looking forward to it. But until then, guys, oh yes, my shoutouts, my other shoutouts. Pro2 VR, VR cover, Rebuff Reality, Fixed Gaming, and VRware.net. Always got to shout them out. Our great sponsors, because for as much as I joke about my non-sponsored favorite carbonated beverage in Dr. Pepper, serious appreciation to all our actual sponsors for all the support to the community and to VRML and providing you know, our great prizes and events and other opportunities there that we've been getting. Shout out to our league moderators, always amazing in wit. Nada, Sneaky Evil, Princess, Alcos, Gilligan, Echo Zero, and Dano McFabulous. Especially a shout out there to Princess today, because on I think 2 or 3 or 4 different occasions swooping in to handle some of these live issues as they appear on stream, making my life a little bit less difficult and sweaty. Egret saying, got my Rebuff Reality VR power last week. Nice, nice. Yeah, one of the awesome products that they provide there. Glad to hear you love it. I'm sure they're glad as well. Raisin says, I'm the only one without a crown. Well, I guess you got to change that sometime, yeah? That's all right, though. Happy to have you. And Odd Flaming Axe stopping by right as we end this 4-hour-long stream. But welcome just the same. Glad to have you. Glad to have you. Man, I'm dead. All right. That does it for me, I think. Oh, Dimwey's in there somewhere saying our match is over. Well, welcome. So is mine. This was 4 hours straight of solo casting. That very well may be my personal record, I think. Okay, well, I'm going to go find my sanity. I'm going to go find some food. So thank you guys for joining me. It's been fun. This has been Palidore, the Pizza Door, stopping by, coming in at supersonic speed. Not going to go there, though. because I'll embarrass myself. But until next time, thank you guys for joining me. It's been great. Love you all. Be happy, healthy, and safe. Be good to each other as always, please. Like, actually. And yeah, we'll see you again real soon. Yeah, I was about to end it. See, I gotta end the stream like a minute after, so the credits don't get cut off in the VOD. And then I'm seeing your comments, and I'm thinking, do I dare try embarrassing myself right now? Maybe. No, can't do it. No. All right, well, heck it. Lyrics coming at you to supersonic speed. Some of them I'm doing all you, some of them I'm human. What I gotta do to get through them super human innovative and mirrors with anything saying ricochet off me gluteum. Never setting more than never having a good motor strong audience and feeling like something never fading. No haters of favoring for they can say I fell off. They be accelerating because nobody got motivated like I'm elevator music. Elevator music. That was pretty bad. But yes, I tried. Alright. I was trying for the 150. I should have gone for the 100. Always gotta press it though. Alright, see you later. Love you, bye.